Holy shit. Holy. Holy shit. We are live. I had to get this shit started live right away. Only those watching the VOD will see this part. I just got back in from that post that you can see on my community page. I just saw one of the best fucking shows I've ever seen in my life. That show being Jesus Christ, I just had a massive brain fart. That show being Sunset Boulevard. Fucking otherworldly show. Otherworldly musical. I'll leave it at that. Might have to make a review on that one, but throw this up here. Fuck me. Holy shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me with that shit. Oh. Fuck did that thing just go? Jesus Christ, man. Oh my god. Hello to whoever's in here. You've caught me lacking crazy. Just had to get the stream started. We got Talita Alencar and fucking God, what's this chick's name? Vanessa Demopoulos making their way to the cage now. Holy. There we go. That shit somehow ended up all the way over here. Right. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hello. Give me 1 second while I. Oh my god. Why does that look like that? Oh. God damn. No, motherfucker. Holy shit. Feed, hello. Give me a sec while I set up the stream. This man, Jose Martinez, introducing Talita Alencar and Vanessa the Cookie Monster Demopoulos. Actually, not the Cookie Monster, just the monster. Cookie Monster is someone else, another chick. Okay. Vanessa Demopoulos coming into this a you want the coat on? Ah. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, the former stripper Vanessa the Monster Demopoulos. A little bit longer in the tooth at 38 years old, I believe. That's old for fighters regardless of weight class or gender. Just something to note for the woman that is the favorite. She is the betting favorite. Talita Alencar is actually a bit of an anomaly herself in the sense that the UFC does not want Talita Alencar. Oh, it's something interesting. She tells other people about it herself. She says that she still incorporates pole dancing into her training routines. Maybe rubbed off on this man Payne Talbot, who does the same. Talita Alencar is actually coming forward crazy. 4 minutes 35, 34, 33. I'm expecting more grappling. Yeah, here we go. Now the grappling starts. I'm expecting a lot of grappling from Talita Alencar. Not as much, or not as much from Demopoulos, but only defensively from Demopoulos, even though she's reversing Alencar against the cage as I speak. Alencar's snapping her down, attacking the neck, gets her down actually. Alencar's getting into a dominant position here. Demopoulos with her back almost against the ground. Hell yeah. There were like 50 fucking people sick in that theater, though. I feel sick already. Spooky hours. Alencar, it's been a whole lot of the same, as I haven't been speaking, a whole lot of the same. Alencar on top, not really doing much with the top position, but restraining Demopoulos. Almost has her in like some kind of weird, like alternate Nelson grip. Bit queer. That can't be fixed like that. Give me 1 sec. Alencar seems to be moving like she wants to try a mounted guillotine. Oh no, she's just opening up with ground and pound now. Demopoulos grabs her. Not a lot from Alencar. From the top. Oh shit. Heavy ground and pound from Talita Alencar. Heavy ground and pound. What the fuck? How the fuck did... Oh. Tremendous. Also, if you're still listening, Lil, another interesting thing, I don't say that to like disparage her in any way. I think it's just an interesting part of her character. And by her character, I really mean history. It's always interesting people coming from all walks of life in fighting to see them in fighting, is what I mean. Some more ground and pound, but actually, Demopulus is threatening herself now, is threatening Alencar with an armbar or something. And she's not alone, actually. There's a decent amount of former strippers in the UFC, including a couple male strippers. Literally feel a little sick. Holy shit. Less than 10 seconds. Fair enough. That's fair enough. So, a calm round for Toledo Alencar. A very calm round for Toledo Alencar. If you put your money in on Vanessa Demopoulos, like I was thinking of doing, you might be a little upset right now. But a lot of fight to go. And she did threaten a little bit. By she, I mean Vanessa, of course. Whoa. A new ad to break up the slop, the monotony. That's like the levels of despair. The levels of despair of being a fucking UFC fan watching this shit week in and week out, just seeing the same fucking ads, and then you get hyped when you see a new one. It's chilling, actually. So we go round two about to start. God damn, I feel so fucking sick. God damn it, man. Vanessa Demopoulos gets things started off. A little 1-2. Nice body kick from Toledo Alencar. Went up top with it. I'd say the main difference between these two women seems to be strength. Whoa. Toledo Alencar just battered Demopoulos a little bit. I wouldn't say Alencar, especially on the feet, is miles ahead of Vanessa in terms of technique. Just hits a lot harder. Something to note. Toledo Alencar does have extremely good conditioning and jiu-jitsu. That is her little danger combo. Vanessa Demopoulos, I mean, she's gotten some finishes on the ground. Maybe she's gotten a couple on the feet as well, or one on the feet as well, but not as much of a finisher. Whoa, they both traded heavy shots there. Literally both sent themselves stumbling back. Excuse me. Nice takedown for Toledo Alencar with a decent amount of time left to go. And if Toledo is smart, she'll just keep the fight like this, as boring as it will be. Actually, looks like she's kind of close to maybe getting an arm triangle if she can get the arm of Demopoulos up and over, up and in. Gave up on that. Opted for a body shot, headshot. Demopoulos tries to explode and get away, but it's not effective at all. Alencar actually just improves her position. But a couple elbows from Demopoulos from the bottom. Toledo Alencar currently on top of Demopoulos. Has one of Demopoulos' legs laced between hers, holding her down. Vanessa's kind of moved away from that leg lace, though. Toledo Alencar slowly making her way to the back. Slowly making her way to the back. I think now Vanessa's realized what's happening, or maybe she knew the entire time, but nasty little short elbow from Alencar. Some more elbows from the top. Looked like an inadvertently illegal knee. Talita Alencar is just stretching Vanessa Demopoulos here, literally holding one of her legs down, stretching it up to her head, and throwing the back one behind her. Just not a pleasant position to be in. A little bit less than 90 seconds to go. Big shots, actually, from Alencar there. Almost has one arm pinned. This is actually an insane position that Alencar has. She's almost, as I said, she's stretched one leg back. So Vanessa Demopoulos is really on her back, on her shoulders, on the back of her shoulders. Actually, she's attacking the leg. Demopoulos is attacking the leg of Alencar, trying to submit her. Alencar is pulling away. Vanessa Demopoulos with some up kicks, actually. Toledo Alencar knows jiu-jitsu, though. She's that. She knows jiu-jitsu. She's a real black belt. I mean, to be fair, there's no like real written requirement of being. You're a black belt when your coach says you're a black belt, when he gives you a black belt. Vanessa was just letting us know that she was okay. She was not getting choked unconscious, and that she was going to sit in the submission. Last one here pays the tab. Fuck, see, I just said I was hyped for that new ad. Now that new ad is going to be the only ad. It's the ad now. It's the fucking ad now. That's the worst part about it. Thank you for whoever hopped in and liked the stream. Appreciate that. Third and final round of the prelim opener. Toledo Alencar versus Vanessa Demopoulos. So far, it's been 2-0. 2-0. Spooky collision off rip, actually, where Vanessa got a good shot in. But back at range, 449, 48, 47, 46. Chris Tione warning the fighters. Thank you guys for liking the stream. Thank you, thank you. Heavy left hook. And a nice high kick from Toledo Alencar. Coming forward with big shots, actually. Went for the takedown, which is interesting. She got it. That was actually, had to shoot deep on that. Whoa, whoa. Low-key mauling Vanessa Demopoulos. Had her hand on her throat and just punched her a couple of times straight to the face on the ground. It was a little brutal. Couple of elbows as well. Oh, yeah. Horrible position for Vanessa Demopoulos, who's taking some punishment. Hasn't been cut open yet. But I think that's coming soon, actually. If these elbows continue and shots. Interesting to see Demopoulos with the closed guard. That's the thing. She has her legs wrapped around. She just opened it up, but Vanessa Demopoulos is getting pummeled for all intents and purposes. Jesus Christ, my sinuses have completely stuffed. Monstrous elbows. A lot of time. A lot of time. Toledo Allen card deep again. God damn. Over 10 minutes of control time for Toledo Allen card. Jesus Christ, Squidward voice. Smothering Vanessa Demopoulos completely is Toledo Allen card as we go into the last 2 minutes here. More of the same. Toledo Allen card pretty much violating, actually. Having her way with Vanessa Demopoulos. Vanessa Demopoulos, maybe a couple shots from the bottom that got through. Whoa, actually, I didn't even see this. Allen Carr is working on a sub. Demopoulos broke free. Massive elbows. Nasty elbows from the top from Toledo Allen Carr. Nice roll by Demopoulos. Actually kind of helped her, but ends up with Allen Carr taking her back and taking her down. Comes back on top, does Toledo Allen Carr. Couple more elbows. Vanessa Demopoulos just hasn't been able to do anything. It's actually a shame. Wow. What a shame. Almost an illegal upkick, possibly, as well. Whoa, heavy ground and pound. Toledo looked up at the clock. Nasty ground and pound. Nasty ground and pound, low key. It's not the craziest, but it's not nice. And a very dominant win. However, anticlimactic for Toledo Allen Carr. That was nice. Where the fuck did I just put that? That was very nice, actually. Oh. Excuse me. Jesus. Oh. Excuse me. Holy shit. Thank you for ever hopped in the stream and liked it. Toledo. Alan Carr. Good for her. That was a good little underdog if you got that. She actually opened up as the favorite, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god. She opened up as the favorite, closed as the dog, I think, and won in dominant fashion, actually. Smoked her. This shit could be crazy. This shit could be dog shitty. We're talking about a heavyweight men's bout. Martin Boudet versus, I forgot this dude's name already, even though I just read it. Fuck, I'm gonna have to look it up because it's one of those. Uran Satibaldiev. Oh, fuck, he has a fucking cultural hat. God damn it. I think he has a Kazakh hat. I think he's the Kazakh man from Kazakhstan. Martin Badis Boudet. Uran Satibaldiev. Not even the gorilla. His nickname is just Gorilla. I'm scared. I'm actually concerned. Oh, God. And of course, instead of showing us the walkouts, we are subjected to more ads. That's okay. That's absolutely okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you. Thank you. Holy shit. God damn. God, fuck, no. Shit. God damn. So much, like, sinus pressure. It's crazy right now. I feel like I gotta go open my window. Excuse me. Oh, fuck. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Whew. God damn. They're still running ads in this motherfucker? How long does it take these guys to walk out? They're heavyweights, but Jesus Christ. Shit's getting a little out of hand. Damn, this guy Oron came in super under the weight limit at 222 and a half pounds compared to his opponent's 266, meeting the weight limit. That actually scares me. Oron. uh, round number one, 4 minutes and 50, 49, 48. Bude versus Satibaldiev. Both men trading some kicks. Budiev noticeably, Bude notably bigger. Satibaldiev is the one coming forward here. Bude looked like he just tried to walk through the lander shot there. It worked. Heavy knee. Oh shit. Satibaldiev opening up low key. Oh shit. Heavy leg kick from Bude. Heavy leg kick. God damn. Woo. Couple of hooks catching Salty Badiev. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Bidet leaking slightly, maybe? Big knee from Sadi Baldiev. Bidet has Sadi against the cage. Who's grimacing, actually. He was grimacing crazy there for a second. Bidet keeps throwing. Should have thrown that, Sadi. End of a competitive round one. It was a competitive round one. Sadi Baldiev, actually, Loki probably had most of the opening round, but towards the end, Bidet started putting in his own work. That was actually, I don't know, interesting one to judge, actually. Holy shit. I have some fucking hauls. Please do something. Holy shit. Hang out with Dustin Poirier. What the fuck? Holy shit. I just found a small J in my jacket pocket that I didn't even know I had. It's like destroyed now. It's basically in my pocket, but what the fuck? Crazy find. Four minutes, 15, 14, 13, 12. Round number two. Tentative approaches from both men here. Boudet landing a heavy shot. Loki has Sati Baldiev maybe on the retreat. Throws him up against the cage and just starts trying to manhandle him. And by him, I mean Sati Baldiev. Boudet looks like he's about to go for a trip. Gives up. Whoa! Heavy right hand from Sati Baldiev. Looks like it landed. Boudet ate it. It was still heavy as fuck, though. Heavy kick again from Boudet. You can see discoloration on the left leg of Sati Baldiev. Glancing right hand from Sati Baldiev. Sati Baldiev putting on the pressure here. Bizarre fight, low key. And I guess on damage, you got to give this round to Boudet, even though again it was competitive. It wasn't completely one sided. Excuse me. Monstrous uppercuts from Boudet. Boudet might be close to a finish here, actually. Short time, super short time. End of round 2. Calm round for Martin Boudet. Holy shit. Martin says like he understands. He understands. It's life or death here. Whoa! Boudet getting backed up. Smiles. Heavy leg kick from Boudet. I also, well, 2018 Boudet is completely possible. It could also be 1-1. You gotta go crazy, Sati Baldiev. Yeah, you gotta go crazy if you want to win this, motherfucker. It's grim, bro. It's grim. God damn. Oh! Oh! I missed it! Martin Boudet's hurt! I missed it, he's hurt! I saw him dancing! Sati Baldiev might be fucking he might be dumb. He might be really dumb, actually. Could be 1-1, could be 2-0. Nice knees from Sati Baldiev. Sati Baldiev going for the takedown himself. He's close to getting it. Whoa, Boudet on the neck. "90 seconds left. Boudet tried to hold him until the end. Tried to hold Sati Baldiev. Boudet just driving forward in the clinch nonstop. Very effective. Probably won in this fight, to be honest. Wait, the judges break it up. Does Sati Baldiev recognize what the UFC wants? Brother, the UFC wants you to knock him the fuck out. Less than 30 seconds. Way out of range, brother. Monster combo. Monster combo by Boudet. Boudet wins, in my opinion, even though that dude threw his hands up. But it's close. It's very close. Official decision coming up. Spooky hours. Holy shit. Official decision. I think that was the right decision. I think Marvin Day won that. Holy shit. Tremendous. Holy shit. Holy shit. Ads, ads, and more ads. Excuse me. I'm also just somehow got sick in the hour I've been home. Whoa. Pedro Falcao. Holy shit. Pedro Falcao in the purple shorts, rare purple shorts, 4 minutes, 48, 47, 46, 45. Pedro Falcao looking very fast. Pedro Falcao in deep on a takedown. Yeah, nice kicks. Nice kicks by Falcao. I mean, by Henry. Excuse me. Pedro Falcao looking good, actually, so far. Looking crazy good. Hello to whoever just hopped in. Oh! Nice shot. Nice counter by Victor Henry. Back and... Oh! Falcao dropped! Holy shit. Falcao on the verge of maybe being finished here. Henry trying to get through on some ground and pound. He is getting through, but Falcao is dangerous off of his back as well. Oh, fuck. Christ. Multiple kicks to the legs of Falcao while he's down. Gets back up to his feet. Ripped to the body by Victor Henry. Very nice. 90 seconds left in the round. Oh, God. Excuse me. Oh, shit. Spooky exchange. Whoa, heavy trades here by both men. Falcao got moved by that punch, actually. Whoever hopped in. Holy shit. Victor Henry getting stalked against the cage. Strong round one for Victor Henry. Looked great. Holy. So much sinus pressure. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Pedro Falcao got rocked off rip, but he's still there. Got hit with a nasty uppercut. Beautifully timed leg kick by Pedro Falcao. Swept Henry off of his feet. He recovered. They're going back and forth now. 4 minutes 40. 39. 38. 37. Holy shit. Whoa. Victor Henry got tagged there, but he also tagged Falcao. Heavy kick. Falcao catches the kick. Goes for a takedown on Victor Henry. Oh, he got it. He did get it. Pedro Falcao takes Victor Henry for another ride. Now dangerous on the back. Henry, beautiful explosion, though, to reverse the position. Halfway through the fight in the round, Victor Henry has become the underdog somehow. Victor Henry and Pedro Falcao spinning around. Fuck, I missed it. I missed Victor Henry being the live underdog. I missed it. Falcao on another takedown gets it. Henry grips for dear life on the leg of Falcao not to let him get position. Trying to work him over. Falcao is just very skilled. He's very skilled like that on the ground. To give Victor Henry, he is too. Give Victor Henry credit, I mean. Spooky giving up the back like that against Pedro Falcao. But Henry reversed the position once and he just did it again pretty much. And he just did it again pretty much. Pedro Falcao bucking. Both men back to their feet. 30 seconds. Excuse me. Victor Henry still got speed in his hands. Falcao looked a little sluggish. He's getting touched up, Falcao. Beautiful uppercuts at the head collision. Pedro Falcao with some nice body work of his own. Holy shit. Oh my god. Great fucking round. Great fucking round. That was spooky, actually. Definitely a lot more competitive. But I have to say that I want to say Victor Henry wins that round as well. Reversed the positions on the ground, got his own ground and pounded, and I think still outstruck Falcao on the feet. Although Falcao did better that round. Haig with Dustin Poirier. This fucking ad. What the fuck? Holy shit. I got him at Pick'em. I just got him at Pick'em live. We'll see if that was smart. Beautiful trip by Victor Henry off rip. Falcao actually takes he low-key recovers from that and gets a takedown. Beautiful little Grammy roll by Victor Henry, actually. I think that was successful. Ended up in a better position than he was. Falcao's deep on the back here. Deep on the back. It's scary, actually. He's deep here. I like the foot battle. You can see the foot battle going on below. Oh, shit. But the hand fighting is more important now. No hooks in. Or one hook in, excuse me. Body triangle in. Victor Henry almost reversed the position. Reverses, pulls out. Henry gets a couple shots through, excuse me. Couple pitter-patter shots here from the top from Victor Henry, but doesn't matter. His third reversal of the fight, Victor Henry. That was a strange kick. Almost looked like an illegal knee to the head and then almost like a low blow. Victor Henry snaps Falcao down. North-south, getting some height. Getting closer in on him. Nice knee to the head for Victor Henry. Kind of a glancing knee to the body from Victor Henry, but still very nice. Falcao looks like he's trying to make his way back down to that single or double leg. Burst of effort from Victor Henry to reverse Falcao against the cage. Couple of angled shots in the clinch. Beautiful from Victor Henry. Absolutely beautiful. Both men trading shots. Couple jabs for Pedro Falcao, who is then caught lacking by Victor Henry. Both men trading shots, actually. Pedro Falcao's coaches are not happy. Halfway through the final round. Victor Henry gets tagged a couple times. And he nods in acknowledgement of it, but he presses forward. Heavy leg kick. Both men trading. Stuffs the takedown. Gets his own takedown with 2 minutes. Over 2 minutes to go. Does Victor Henry. Maybe let Pedro Falcao in a little bit too deep on that leg, actually. Whoa, 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 whoa. Be careful with your ankle there, brother. You got to be careful with your ankle there. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I think Victor Henry heard or he knows. He knows he's good. You know, Victor Henry's no bum. Oh, whoa. Okay, no. Knees out, knees out. We're good. We're good. We're good. He's just holding on to Victor Henry from here. That was a nice effort from Falcao to try to take the back of Victor Henry, who spins around and stops him. Stuffs the takedown. Falcao uses it to get back to his feet. I think Victor Henry will be very pleased. Caught Falcao on the retreat. He's hurt. Falcao is hurt. He's very hurt. Less than a minute left. But there's enough time for a finish here, actually. Victor Henry maybe. Oh no, yeah, just looking for more shots. Falcao, brother, you got to defend yourself. He's hurt. Pedro Falcao is hurt and tired, possibly. Yeah, one place shot from Victor Henry. Maybe the uppercut, maybe the hook. Don't paw, brother. Don't paw. 30 seconds left. You could get a finish here if you wanted. Victor Henry kind of disengaging. Doesn't want to knock out Pedro Falcao, actually. I think he was legitimately showing Pedro Falcao some respect, that he was like, all right, well, I'll take a unanimous decision. I'll take 30-27. Brilliant performance from Victor Henry. Great. And a good fight from Pedro Falcao as well. Just didn't go his way this time, I think. Still, we have to hear the judge's decision. Judging has been on point so far. Fucking ads. Excuse me. I was lost in my own thoughts there for a moment. Squidward voice has returned in full. It's so the pressure, the sinus pressure is so crazy that I'm like slurring my words. I'm fucking up my speech pattern entirely, not just the pitch. 29-28 is interesting, but great fight. Good fight. Oh my god. My son has won his last 13 of 17 fights. Victor Henry is low-key not underrated, just not known. He's just not known. He's not underrated, though, by people who do know him. Victor, a back shot. I got Vegas on the phone. It's a reference to baseball. It could also just be a reference to degenerate gambling as well, but when there's like when they're trying to like adjudicate like rule disagreements or like clarify rules in Major League Baseball, I'm pretty sure I'm not a fan, so don't quote me on this. They called they always say they're calling New York. They're like, we're calling New York to figure out the rules. Call New York. Get New York on the line. Holy shit, there's a giant belt. They had a giant UFC belt. They had a giant championship belt. It was bigger than people. They're posing around it. One of my favorite, and you want to talk about underrated, one of the lowest key killer women that you'll ever see in the UFC. The UFC, for whatever godforsaken fucking reason, does not want to promote this woman, the Thai killer. Not the Thai killer as in she kills Thais, as she is Thai herself and a killer. Loma Lukbunmi. A wee lad, tiny lass, tiny. I said wee lad, a tiny lass. She's a tiny lass, but a lot of heart and a lot of skill. Estela Nunes also crisp, clean striking. Just always ends up on the negative end of fights. It's bizarre, man. They're showing highlights from fights that she got fucking knocked out in and shit. God damn, I don't want to say it, but wait, Estela Nunes with a girls like girls tat. Looking very forward to this fight. I think someone is going to sleep here. This is one of two women's fights on this card of, I think there's 4 in total. Maybe there are only 3 in total. Of the 3 or 4 women's fights in total, I was looking forward to 2 of them. This is one of the 2. This is actually probably the one I'm looking forward to a little bit more than the other one, just because I'm a bigger fan of Loma Lookboonmee. But this should be a great fight. Next fight that I was talking about, though, is Diana Belbicha versus Dione the Witch Barbosa. Diote's good, actually. She's strong as fuck, too, but maybe a similar problem to Estela Nunes. Gets caught, but also Diote low-key gasses out a little bit. Has a bit of a cardio and conditioning. Her cardio and conditioning is questionable, to say the least. Shit sounds good. A little Blizzard treat. Dairy Queen treat. I've only had Dairy Queen once in my life. I've had Dairy Queen once when on a field trip in 5th grade. We went to Gettysburg, Pennsylvania to see the battleground. And we stopped at Dairy Queen. More ads, more ads. Squidward voice, Squidward voice. This T-Mobile ad or this Total Wireless ad isn't the worst. Excuse me, isn't the worst. What's really unbearable at this point is that fucking Bud Light. Dustin Poirier. Hang with Dustin Poirier. Chill with that. You gotta chill with that. Tremendous. Excuse me. Don't mean to be so gross. Loma Lookboonmee coming in at 29 years old. Estela Nunes, a little bit older at 32 years old. Taller woman is Estela Nunes at 5'4" compared to Loma's 5'1". Both women weighed in at the same 115-pound weight, even though that's not the limit. I was going to say limit. Noticeable advantage in reach for Estela Nunes at 66 inches compared to 61 and a half for Loma Lookboonmee. But do not get it twisted. Loma is used to that. 6-0 as a UFC favorite is Loma Lookboonmee. It's always a pleasure to see Loma. It's always a pleasure to see Loma. I honestly think that we don't see her enough, but Chris Tione overseeing this one. I fuck with the tattoos of Loma Lookboonmee. They're very like not subtle, but they're just small actually. They're kind of just they're chill. Snappy body kick for Loma Lookboonmee off rip. Nunes threw something, but it didn't go. Snappy high kick from Loma Lookboonmee. Those are Thai kicks. Not high kicks. Those are Thai kicks. Like you're not kicking like that unless you're Thai. Unless you're growing up in Thailand and you're kicking like that from fucking the time you can stand. Loma, very calm. Very calm. Loma coming forward. Lightning fast combo. Snappy body kick. All for Loma. Caught the kick from Loma. Tried to punish her, but Loma's chilling. That was interesting. That was like a super delayed reaction from Estela Nunez saying that she got poked in the eye, which maybe the thumb glanced her eye a little bit. I don't know what the fuck that was questionable actually, to the very least. That was a nice switch kick from Estela Nunez. Almost caught Loma there, actually ducking down. Snappy high kick from Loma Lookboonmee. Heavy fucking kicks. Not only snappy, but heavy from Loma Lookboonmee. Nunez is trying to do her thing as well. There's just a bit of a speed difference, I would say. Nunez is fast as fuck, though. Oh. Whoa! Oh, beautiful 1-2 body kick by Loma Lookboonmee. Nunez fighting back, coming forward. Heavy, heavy leg kick by Stella Nunez. Holy shit, Loma's coming forward. Crazy. Loma went for the takedown herself. Ends up on the bottom. Big mistake. Unfortunately, will be punished for this. Ooh, ooh. Ugh. Loma's just a little too small. Monstrous elbows. She honestly, like, Nunez really didn't do shit with that takedown though. And that was really just a reverse takedown. One sec. Thank you, though. Yes, my nose is just red. It looks crazy, but no, it's just red. It's just red. Round two about to start. After an extremely strong start by Loma Lokbunmi, she made a mistake going for a takedown. Ended up on the bottom for the last minute of the first round. We'll see how that plays into the judge's decision if this fight goes the distance. Nice guard by Nunes to block that high kick. Whoa, whoa, dangerous exchange. Quick firefight from both ladies, trading heavy shots and avoiding others. Massive body kick from the body kicks from Loma Lokbunmi are fucking terrifying. Nice duck by Loma. Mistake, I think. Mistake to go for that trip. Now Loma in a precarious position. Nice. Gets the leg back around. That was what was needed there. It is Nuno controlling this round, though. All this up against the cage stuff is good for her. Nunes low key grabbing the cage on the low. Beautiful trip by Loma. Nice of Nunes to try to initiate a scramble there, actually. Loma, you got to be very careful here, actually. You got to be very fucking careful. Mushflub was good, man. What's going on? You got to be very careful here. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Pleasure to have you here with us, Mushflub. Pleasure to have you here. I don't know if you tuned into these fights yet, but Loma Lukbunmi versus Estela Nunes still going on right now. Actually, dangerous position for Loma Lukbunmi. Kind of in a 50-50 guard here. Loma trying to address it. Mistake, mistake, mistake. Unhook the legs. I think Loma actually, but this is perfect for Estela Nunes here. Unlace, unlace. Perfect. Beautiful. Pull in, pull in, pull in. Yes. Beautiful. No, she's out. She's good. Yeah, she's good. She's good. She's good. That was just a moment of that was a spooky moment right there. That was a spooky fucking moment right there. Much flop. For you joining, we shall begin the true Smoky hours. Still dangerous, though, actually, for Loma Lookboonmi. I thought she was free. I thought she was in the clear. Very much not so. The knee is past the hips, like the pelvis. You got to reach over real deep, Loma, or rip out. One or the other. Yeah, nice. The step over was nice, actually. Do not get thrown off balance here. If you fall off balance and the knee is in there, it's over. The fight's over. Very short time. Ah! Okay. Now, that round, there is an argument for Estela Nunes. There is. Round 1, I still think Loma Lookboonmi won, even though she ended up on the bottom for a teensy little bit. But we'll have to see at the end, if it gets to the end. How you've been, Mushflop? How was your week? Hope you've been doing well. This is here. Good for you. Good for you. Hell yeah. I got my spring break coming up after next week. That shit should be calm for me. I saw a crazy play. I'm not sure if you fuck with plays live theater, but what is Buffy doing? She's probably sleeping, actually. She's probably sleeping, running around. Maybe sleeping with my sister out there. If she wants to come in, I'll let her in and maybe you can see her. She'll make an appearance on camera, but this shit. Sunset Boulevard. Crazy show. But that depends if the meowing buff wants to come in. You might hear if you hear meowing, she wants to come in and she'll be let in. Round number 3, final round. 4 minutes 51, 50, 49 for me. Absolutely fantastic. That's not a tissue. Hell yeah. Loma Lookboonmi coming forward on some zombie shit. Nunes going for the grappling, which is not Loma's strength, but I don't think that she's necessarily incompetent in grappling. She's just she's a striker, you know. She's a Muay Thai fighter. Obviously, she's fucking Thai. She's literally Thai. Just basically jostling for position here with the legs and the hips. Wrangling each other around. A spooky balancing act here. Loma with the trip, with the takedown. Beautifully done. Lands nice in the guard of Nunes. Got a lot of time. Valid, much flop. Fire. Eventually I'll make a Discord. For heads to congregate, talk, hang out. Maybe we play some games on the side. Thank you for the hearts. Hell yeah. I'll let you know. I've been saying it for the past 10 minutes, but Smoky hours. Smoky hours. Never gamble, never do drugs, never pay for pay-per-view. That's from Khabib Nurmagomedov himself. Estela Nunes, like, looking around for her coaches or some shit. Maybe looking for the ref to break. I don't know what the fuck she was looking around for, but thank you for the hearts. Halfway through, more than halfway through the final round. That's exactly what I was looking for right there. Awkward position for Nunes with the leg, like, kind of. She's like, what's going on? I mean, Loma wasn't doing the most on the ground, but like she worked for that shit, right? Like, come on, man. Oh fuck. Nunes kind of threw. Oh my god, Loma with a monster toss again. A monster throw. Now don't let that shit get stood back up. Just throw a couple shots, Loma. We need a couple shots. Just a little ground and pound, a little activity. I think she's gonna win. I think she should be. It might be 1-1 on the scorecards. It might be 1-1. Thank you for liking the stream. It might be 1-1, but there's a chance it's not. There's a chance it's 2-0 Loma. There's actually even a chance that it's 2-0 Estela Nunes on some crazy shit. But that would, I think, be a robbery decision. Incorrect decision. Completely incorrect decision. If it's completely incorrect judging, excuse me, if it's a 2-0 right now for Estela. I only say that because in the first round, I don't know if you saw it, at the end, fucking Loma went for her first takedown and she ended up actually on the bottom. Loki fucked it up. Estella was able to land up on top. Less than a minute to go here. This motherfucker Chris Tione is waiting to fucking stand this fight up. He's literally waiting. Nice, get the toes out of the cage. We just need shots, Loma. Just like a couple shots. Couple. Damn, Loma's leg is fucked up. Estela Nunes is throwing monster kicks herself. But this is still just a great visual, even though there's not a lot of damage being done by Loma. Great visual, great control. That's good. That's good for us. This is good to me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Short arms of Loma. Wasn't able to make contact there. Keeps Estella on the ground, which I think is the right decision here. Finish off the fight strong. Nice. And didn't get taken down. Oh, possibly, actually. Much flop. That would be actually dope as fuck, but it's really, I just want it so people can join in. Actually, you know what? If you make it, that will be the Discord, honestly. I'll hop in that shit. Say that. Invite your friends. Cheers to you, Mush Flop. That was in your honor. No vape, no vape, no vape. No vape. No more vapes. Only smoke. No, I actually am trying to quit. I have been trying to move off the vapes, and I actually have been successful. I only hit my friends' vapes. I don't buy my own anymore. Let's hear the official decision. Yeah. 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 That's the right decision. That's the right decision. That's the right decision. I like that Loma knew too once they said unanimous. Like after the 30-27, hell yeah. Because if Estella, there's no way 30-27. There's no way Estella Nunes won that last round, regardless of whatever the fuck happened beforehand. I'm trying to see Loma Lokbunmi in the next season of the fucking White Lotus. Rather in the finale. I'm trying to see her in the season finale, even though that shit's already been made. crying. Loma crying. I don't think she was crying. I think she just got choked up for a second. She was out with surgery. That makes sense. I was saying we don't see as much of Loma as we should. Hell yeah. Minty bets. What's the vibe, Minty? Is this what's up next? Is that Reese McKee versus? Whoa, Minty's picking Reese McKee. That's interesting. You can look at this a couple ways. You can look at Reese McKee as a dude who's, I believe, had 2 UFC runs, both unsuccessful, been knocked out a plethora of times. He might have only had 1 UFC run. I might be mistaken about that. Might be misremembering someone else. Or you can look at this as like a trend that should be broken. He's due for one. Reese McKee's due for one. His opponent has never fought in the UFC. He's making his debut. It's as good a time as ever. Break a win streak. I mean, break a losing streak. Excuse me. International Fight Week sweepstakes. Tremendous. Thank you for the hearts. Reese McKee. Reese McKee. Whoa. Oh shit! Reese McKee beat Anjay Lusa? Oh shit. That dude's coming off of his Dana White Contender Series win. It's been going good. Been going good, actually. Been going good. Been getting steadily more on track, actually. Been steadily more on track. Which is good. Which is good, honestly. Been working out more. I do. I run. I run, actually. I slowed down just like over the winter, but I jog. I run. I enjoy that. And I walk a lot naturally, kind of. Living in New York City. Walk a lot, anyways. But running is so gas. I've been meaning to make that actually a part of my 100 subscriber special. I just haven't gotten around to filming it, but I've low key been training for it though. It's gonna be. It has to do with running. Has to do with running. It will come eventually. The people are due actually. Been slacking on my 50 and the 100 subscriber special. Those shit should have been out. The 50 I had to start over, and that shit is going to be possibly like a 3 to 5 hour long video in its entirety. So that might be crazy. It actually might. No, 5 is crazy. 5 is insanity. It might be like 3. Yeah, it's gonna be an iceberg video actually. Nothing crazy, but like just an iceberg chart that I don't think people have done. Having to do with movies. That's why it would literally just be that long because it's literally like I have like I think like 120 something entries on that motherfucker. And some movies I'll probably talk about more than others. Like some I probably talk about for less than a minute, but there are some that I'll probably talk about for multiple minutes, and it'll end up just being long as fuck. I feel you. I just had ideas for it. But 200 subscribers is valid. You're doing good for yourself, honestly. Is your picture Roblox? Do you post like Roblox content? Let me get my phone. I'll give you a sub actually. The sub per sub. Fuck, I can't go to channel from here. Fuck, did I just put my phone? Perfect. You're one away from 300, Brody. That shit's good, actually. Fire. We're on the come up together. Hell yeah. I'm 299. I was 299. I was there. I was there to see you hit, or not to see you hit, but I was there for the milestone, for the impending milestone. Just a matter of time. Hell yeah. But it is a lot, though. I told myself after I make the 50 and 100 subscriber specials, I'm not going to make another one until like fucking like 1,000 or like 10K or some shit. If I get there, obviously. But Mopop, what's good, bro? Gang's pulling up. Gang's pulling here, bro. Good to see you. Cheers, in your honor, bro. I had it in my hand. I got you. Fuck, I actually barely use fucking Discord, but my shit is nice coal. Oh shit. There should be numbers or some shit, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Shouldn't there be like numbers with it? Originally known as nice coal. As that, and then fucking with a hashtag. Hashtag 30. Much for that period. I got you. I got you after this round. Reese McKee versus Figa. I forget the second dude's name. Frunza. Here we go. 4 minutes 51, 50, 49, 48. I'm expecting Reese McKee to get KO'd here, but it might go the other way around. Who knows? Nice leg kicks off rip for McKee. Nice high kick for Frunza. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. I didn't hear how it was pronounced. They're trading jabs, it seems. McKee took a couple. He's coming forward now, though. Oh, fuck. Reese McKee got caught there. Face reddened instantly. The troubles of being a fucking Englishman or Irishman, whatever the hell he is. Oh! Frunza got dropped bad. He's hanging out for dear life. Man's on wobbly legs. Super wobbly legs. There's a lot of blood in the water here. It might be over in less than 2 minutes. Frunza's firing back. Oh, he got caught trying to weave. Reese McKee with a surgical shot on Frunza as he was trying to avoid some damage. Frunza's taking the punishment, though, kind of, as best as he can. All things considered, he took it well. He actually looks to be more recovered now than before. Is it Reese McKee's time? He's due. Reese McKee is due. Whoa! It's over. The fight has to be over here. Brother, you should start grappling. I would start grappling if I were you, Frunza. Ooh, tagged McKee. Frunza's got a chin, boy. Frunza's got a fucking chin, boy. He's firing back on McKee. He's firing back on McKee. The referee is right there. Holy shit, stiff jab. Oh. Oh, ripped to the body. Kind of overshot it, did McKee. Landed on the back. Hello to everyone hopping in. Chaos in the first round. And we're not even halfway through. We're approaching the halfway mark. Frunza getting more of his wits. Well, as I say that, he gets pieced. McKee, nice head movement. Frunza still actually moving, though. Pulling. He's literally pulling. And not just flying off balance. His eye is almost completely closed up, and he's wearing the mask, but Reese McKee, beautiful body shot. Nasty hooks. Frunza somehow avoids one. Reese McKee and Frunza going to war off rip. Off rip here. I think many people thought that Reese McKee might be on the receiving end of this. I was one of them at least, but whoa. He almost was there. Nasty uppercut. Frunza is somehow still there. Reese is getting touched a little bit now. More so. I think Michael Bisping just said some shit about Frunza taking over the round. We're fucking miles away from that, but this just maybe isn't a 10-8. Whoa, actually, Frunza's landing some heavy shots. Reese McKee with some nice head movement. Reese McKee might have had the adrenaline dump, actually. Slowing down noticeably. Both men throwing elbows in the clinch. Frunza with his back to the cage, though. Looking up at the clock. Fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. Beautiful knee from McKee. Got up high. Hit Frunza in the head. Nice jab from Frunza. Nicely timed. McKee looking to get in for a kill shot. Beautiful extended combination from McKee. Both men, McKee more than Frunza, but both men avoiding punishment and landing their own. Ooh, whoa. Reese McKee smiles. And I did not expect it to get out of that round, but it did. But it did. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Excuse me. Oh, shit. I got the request. Oh, whoa. You see that? Frunza gonna need a little bit of reconstructive surgery after this one. That's a shame. My son has a truly split lip. Not just busted, but actually split. Kind of reminiscent of Robbie Lawler or Alistair Overeem. Oh, and it gets called off! It gets called off because of that. Too much damage. TKO for Reese McKee. Well done for Reese McKee, man. Well done for Reese McKee. He was due one. And he went to war. Damn, that's fucked up. Nah, his lip is destroyed. Dude needs surgery. Like now. Here. What's good, Mush Flop? Oh no, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. My bad. I misunderstood you. Mush Floppy. No, it says we're already friends. It says you said the right one. Or maybe that was just the one you said. Yeah. I got your message. I got you. I got you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mopop, if you got Discord, you want to add me on Discord. I dropped that shit up earlier. Just nice call. If you're into all that. I really don't use Discord too much, but I do have it linked to my various accounts. So thank you, bro. Oh shit! I think I posted that in the rules. Actually, I'm fucking dead. Either way, thank you, bro. It's interesting. Reese McKee actually finished all of his wins. Holy shit! Respect to Frunza though. He fought. That dude Frunza was fighting fucking face destroyed pretty much. And coming forward, trying to knock Reese McKee the fuck out. Damn. That shit's crazy, man. Hit the ground, blood splatter on the canvas on some movie shit. That was cinematic, actually. Good for Reese McKee, man. Dude needed that. He was due. He was due. He was definitely due. He was definitely due. Shit was gas. Man put in crazy work. Dude's covered in blood. Literally. Fire. Fire. Tremendous. Where the fuck is... there we go. CCO, Josh Emmett. Much flop, bro. It is always a pleasure to have you. You've made yourself a pillar of the small community. Heads like you, Mopop, this dude Isaac, who goes by many names, English dude. He's been in the chat a couple times. He's actually been out for a minute, but pillars of the community holding this shit up with me. Take care, brother. Till next time. Till next time. That dude's a killer. Fucking killer. Absolute killer. If you ever find yourself wondering why the fuck Bryce Mitchell's been tweaking out as of late, you're looking at the reason why. It's to Josh Emmett. That's a joke, obviously, but apologies. Just looking at the odds, actually. Checking the odds. As we peep some talking heads. Ooh. Ooh. My son Chang Ho Lee. By KOTKO. Whoa. Possibly mixed with a little Joe Anderson burrito by KOTKO. Whoa. Whoa there. And, I think that's good. Smoked Michael Johnson bad. That was when he killed fucking Bryce Mitchell. Changed his life. This dude Josh Emmett is different, bro. Why is there such a break? Oh, well. What the fuck am I saying? Why is there such a break? First round finish. But everything else went the distance. I mean, come on. Yeah, here we go. Diana will beat you. I low-key do think this fight might end in finish. Maybe not probably, but it might. Huh. Tremendous. Oh, shit. Excuse me. That was actually a little text. Cheeky text. Shit. Holy shit. God damn. Becoming Rudolph. Holy shit. The warrior princess. Tremendous. Where you at? Fight starting. Have it your way. You rule. Fucking BK. Rarely ever eat BK. Had Burger King maybe less than, I want to say like 10, 20 times in my life. But at BK, you can have it your way. You rule, in fact. You rule. You literally rule. You are the king. You're the Burger King. Holy. Romanian national kickboxing champion, the warrior princess, Diana Belbica. Diana Belbica is a woman who I don't know how to say this actually. I've misplaced my faith in her. I think that she's not a horrible fighter, not as horrible as actually her record literally entails if you look at her as of late. I think she has the skills. She just gets finished. People actually somehow be finishing Diana Belbica. Dione Barbosa, on the other hand, has looked crazy good and then faded bad, faded fast too. Like spooky on both sides here. I could see Dione picking up a KO TKO win. Hello to whoever hopped in. The witch. That kid was going crazy. That's how I used to watch Diana Belbica's fights. Not anymore. Not anymore. Whew. Even though this looks a little spooky, I don't really think much is landing here between these two ladies. A lot of shots on the guard. Both guards. As I say that, they start to actually trade blows, but Diana Belbica coming forward just out of reach. Nice overhand from Barbosa. I mean, from Belbicha. Belbita. I swear there was like an accent mark on her name. I might be tweaked about that, but nice right overhand again from Belbita. Nice little extended combination, ending with the leg kick for Belbita. Halfway through the first round, there's enough to turn it around. Actually, I think Barbosa's ahead, but just barely. Heavy shots from Barbosa. Belbita gets shoved into the cage and punched. Beautiful spinning elbow from Barbosa, and a takedown behind it. Straight into mount, yeah. Looks like Barbosa's working for the arm triangle here. Whoa! And Barbosa gets the tap. Beautiful submission. Probably be the last time that we see Diana Belbita. Great finish. Another first round finish. Back to back. Pretty calm win. Diana Belbita was really only defending herself until she got taken down, and then, excuse me, Dione Barbosa knew what sub she wanted. She knew how she wanted to finish that fight. That was calm. That was calm indeed. Excuse me. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you. Hell yeah. Her fourth win by submission. Ugh. God damn, I feel like shit. Maybe it was just because I was out in the fucking mist. Cold mist. Whatever it is. Time for the main card. Here we go. Whoa. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh fuck, now we gotta wait for some bullshit. Josh Emmett could fuck up Lerone Murphy. That's not impossible, for real. Fuck. Fuck. Calm. Alright. Damn. I'm I'm starving. God, this shit is. I feel like shit. It's on. Holy shit. Might actually run and get some tea or some shit. Give me one sec while we're sitting through Talking Heads. Tremendous. Oh, God. Oh, Smoky hours. Hello. Hello. Hope you're doing well. MP, bro. It's good, bro. Oh, What's good? Apologies for Squidward voice or if I sound or look crazy. I'm like I somehow just got sick as a motherfucker. No, the Loma fight was gas. The Loma fight was gas. I fuck with Loma heavy. Loma picked up a well-deserved win. I actually thought Loma was gonna knock out Estela Nunes, but Estela held her own as much as she could. You're gonna have to pardon me. I'm gonna yeah. Pardon me while I scarf this down slightly off camera. Holy shit. Oh my god. Like a fucking animal. How you been, MP? How's your Saturday going? How's your day been so far? Definitely been stretched a little bit thin. But hell yeah, we're due for some juicy fights soon. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Holy shit. And now for Smoky Hours. Today I've been having a fucking great day. Saw a crazy play. There's a musical. Sunset Boulevard. Absolutely phenomenal. Shit blew me away. Shit was fire. Not sure if you're into plays or theater or anything like that, but shit was crack. Whoa. No, but I fuck with the theater. It's funny that you say that though. Holy shit. You fuck with theater kids? You know a lot of theater kids? I look, you don't know any theater kids in the way that you're talking about, but I do know some theater kids. I know a couple actors actually. Excuse me. Josh Emmett, looking like an albino extra from Planet of the Apes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, my family has taken me to the theater since I was a wee lad. A wee lad. Been very blessed to enjoy that experience growing up, especially in New York City, like with Broadway shows. Very blessed. And now, actually, more than ever, there's ways to like essentially see shows for free. Like I'm not even joking. Since the stream is low key, it won't be yeah, dead ass. No, man looks like fucking what's that dude's name? From The Hobbit actually, but he also looks like actually no, the dude from Lord of the Rings as well. I forget that dude's name. I think it starts with a G. But one of the commanders who's like leading the fucking amphibious assault against Gondor. That shit's crazy. Ah. Tremendous, actually. Tremendous. Where the fuck is the lighter? But no, this show though, Sunset Boulevard. I set it up before, but I gotta type it again. That should it actually like It's one of the best shows I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of shows. I've seen a fair amount. Like, no exaggeration. No exaggeration at all. How much is a Hamilton ticket? Probably run you a couple $100. I don't think Hamilton is actually even showing it because I think they're on like tour or some shit like that. I'll tell you right now though. To put in perspective, the seats that I was in for the show that I went to, Sunset Boulevard, that shit was like $200 a pop. But I didn't pay that. Hamilton on Broadway. Last minute tickets. I actually have seen Hamilton too, and I low key talk shit about it. Hamilton was kind of not dog shit, but not as good. Like Hamilton got so much hype and like but like changed like musical theater, just not as good. You could honestly, if you really want to, you could, but it'll be taken down. Like I don't know if anyone will would ever like. I don't know if you'd be able to really like post it like that, but you could definitely have it for yourself and give it to like other people. Like actually, it's funny that you say that. Like about sneaking in a camera. The fucking show that I saw at Sunset Boulevard plays a lot with cameras. Actually, it's crazy. Okay, let's go Saturday. No, it's already Saturday. If we want to go Tuesday the 8th to Hamilton, tickets seem to be starting at a hair under $200. That's if you want to sit in the back of the orchestra, which isn't bad. That's not bad depending on where you're sitting. There's one seat in the second row orchestra, all the way at the front, second row. That shit's $372. The most money I've ever paid, I've actually paid myself out of pocket for a ticket was for Beetlejuice. That shit was like 225 bucks, maybe even like 250 actually, like with everything included. And I paid two. No, well the thing is, I think they play the same shit. I do think that they sometimes change lyrics or occasional things. And this is also kind of separate. It's a part of the answer, but this is also like separate from what I just said. Also, though, like to the nature of live acting, it's not a recording, obviously. Like people just have different performances, like the performance is going to be subtly different in different, like to varying degrees, just based off of the fact that it's a person doing it rather than like a recording, if you get what I'm saying. But you can see if they change. I'm sure if you look up Hamilton change ups to like set lists to tracks or anything like that, you can see that. I know some shows do actually change up what they play, or they change like certain set pieces and things. And for various reasons, I know like some will do it to like fit in jokes, like the Book of Mormon, I'm pretty sure did that. Like they have a couple jokes about like the president or some shit, and they change it obviously with the presidents, like something like that. A couple shows do it. But to answer your question, ultimately, I don't know. I don't know if Hamilton specifically changes in the sense that we're talking about. Yeah, no, that was great though. I saw that too. That was a show that I wanted to see ever since I was a little kid, actually, because that show was on for a long time, and I saw it a couple years back, and that was great. That was phenomenal as well. But bro, Sunset Boulevard, that shit was different. That shit was different. I actually almost cried in that shit, like fully. I was tearing up. I was like, holy shit. Big Fish, huh? I don't think I've heard about that. Big Fish. Nah, nah. Excuse me while I look it up. By John August. No, no, actually, I haven't seen this. Huh. Also the musical. Yeah, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Interesting. That's fire, actually. Huh. I like that. I like that. The cultured man. Cultured man's. Would you consider yourself a theater kid with your one theater class from high school? I don't think I ever took a theater class. I've just always fucked with theater, but never. It's never been like a part of my personality in that sense. In fact, I use it to judge and belittle other people, to take the cultural and intellectual high ground. I'm joking, of course, but I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that. Lighters, lighters, lighters. Here we go. Holy shit. I don't want to spoil it because, like, on the off chance that you see it, if you come to the city or something, like, I mean, apparently, like, the evolution of the theater kids, like, from my understanding now, is that now they all, like, fuck each other, like, and do drugs, and it's literally just drama to the max, like, IRL kid shit. But who knows? Jesus Christ, I have so much like sinus pressure. My ears are like fucking killing me. Feels like I have a second head inside my head that's like breaking out. Sneezed crazy there too. Also, the fucking but that was the thing too. I don't really get tight about shit like this because it is what it is. Like we're in a big ass theater. Pollen allergies, yeah, I do get pollen allergies. They've gotten lesser as I've gotten older, but I just woke up today with like a little tingle in my throat. I was out in like the mist, had a super misty, chilly, like 40-degree and wet fucking day in New York City today. And I just had like a coat and this shit. I got some tea. I got some tea right here. Got some tea and then hot smoke. Hot tea and hot smoke should heal my sinuses and my well, it's only my sinuses really. That does the trick, right? Hot cannabis smoke. Hot cannabis smoke, maybe fruity steam, fruity nicotine steam from a vape. Here we go. Feels like it's been an hour. Robert Valentin Frey, Swiss man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It can't be. That's what this guy Torres Fitty is off of. He's off the Red Dragon Oreo Cookie Dough Kush. Man's posing. Fuck. That dude's jacked as a motherfucker, though. As a motherfucker. Yeah, for real. Fitty, he's actually built like a fucking tank. Great, he's a lot shorter, but still, like he's a shit's looking crazy. No glove touch, 4 minutes 55, 54, 53. OD, actually. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Excuse me. Neither man really committing to anything. Valentine with a front kick up the middle. Actually, Fitty in on the takedown. Deep on that. Deep on that. Deep on that shit. Takes him for a ride. Valentine doing a good job getting back to his feet. Trying to get back to his feet at least. Got taken for a ride. Valentine with a couple elbows. Still getting gripped up by Fitty. Taken down again. I got you. Say that. Never pay, brother. Never pay. Never pay. Just some more of the same here, actually. Fitty working to advance his position. Getting spooky. Getting really spooky, actually. Okay. Fitty still on Valentine. Just gets reversed a little around. Valentine with some more of those elbows. Valentine quick to his feet that time, but can't seem to get away from Fitty. Nice takedown again from Fitty. Spooky elbows, though. Valentine's attacking that arm. Or the wrist, rather. Valentine trying to recover some position. Finding some success, actually. Fitty is just in on the transitions, though, following him and beating him to spots. Maybe I spoke a little too soon, but oh, nope, nope, nope. Oh, wow. Valentine finds his feet. Taken for a ride again. That was impressive of Valentine to somehow stay up, though, for a moment. Valentine is nodding off to his coaches or some shit off to the side. He's and this dude's Fitty has one short leg like halfway up his ass, basically. This is a crap. I've never seen a stat like this before. Fitty last 5 fucking takedowns and then this time shit. I've never seen that before. That was just a new graphic they tried out. Takes him for another ride. Really just dumps him. That wasn't too crazy. Fitty dumps Valentine one last time. It's crazy. No, it's crazy. It's crazy how fucking brolic Fitty actually is. He's legitimately just overpowering Valentine, not like damaging him particularly, just controlling him. Really not a lot of damage from either fighter there. Just a lot of control for Fitty. Whoa. Spooky hours. Yeah, we'll have to see. That's what someone was saying. I couldn't really make out the voice. I got it on super low, but maybe that's what Valentine's corner is saying. What his coaches think is the proper game plan. Try to weather the storm. Weather the storm and finish a tired fighter. That's very possible. My shit is just I'm done. Squidward voice has returned fully. Dude looked like Ari Shafir in the back. No glove touch again, round two. 4 minutes 53. 2-1. Whoa. I guess that did not land for Valentine as he gets some more of the same of last round off rip. And yeah, it's definitely 10-9 Finney so far. But this is pretty much a grappling match so far. It's destroyed. God damn. He is. This is the shit where it's probably like super annoying, like for Valentine, because he's not even taking damage. He's just getting controlled, literally just getting held down. Like, man, it's just frustrating. That's a better word. Valentine getting his legs into the equation, though. Maybe Finney goes for the slam. Finney's actually, I mean, Valentine's actually looks like he's in deep on some shit. Maybe on one of the arms. Finney's breaking free, it seems. Someone's saying to drop elbows. I would assume it's Finney's corner right there. Finally, the first shots that I think Finney has thrown, even on the ground. Oh, Valentine angling off, has one of the arms. He's getting deep on that. He's getting deep on that. Oh, whoa. Good slam from Finney. Finney also receiving coaching right there. Finney hops the back, which is interesting to me, actually. Oh, no, he did hop it. It looked like it. Just strange angle. And again, you got to throw shots, Finney. I know he's holding the wrist, but like you got to throw shots here. These are big back shots. You can throw big boy back shots. Some people finish fights from here with this grip. For real. Hook in. I don't know why. Well, it would be the safest for him at this point, but it's Valentine might be able to shake him, actually. My son popped out. He's good. He's good. No, he's good. Whoa. Holy shit. This dude Fitty is nigh unstoppable. Grappling with this dude is a mistake, bro. I mean, it's not like he has a choice, but Valentine Loki has the key lock. He has the grip. He has the Kimura grip in. Just needs to yoink. He's yoinking. Crazy wrist and arm battle here. Fucking Fitty connects his arms, though. Yeah, he's way stronger. Way stronger. I can't. It doesn't even. We can't even tell if he's like tired or anything because literally, Valentine can't even create like that space type shit. I mean, Fitty is literally just holding him here. It's short time, granted, but like now, let's see. Does Fitty have 10 minutes of fighting him or more? He doesn't seem to be slowing down, at least not crazily. I do agree with you. The ref should call for more action, though. Like the ref was standing up fights earlier. Like the ref stood up fucking Loma Lukwunmi when she was on top. Like in the third round, if I'm not mistaken. That was fucking craziness. But hey, it's up to them. It's actually kind of funny to me that the UFC would let this fight, not let this fight, but like, yeah, let this fight play out this way. Like, they stand dudes up for way less. They stand guys and girls up for way less, honestly. I should have said in shorter time. Valentine maybe tried to intimidate and come off rip. Test the striking. Test the striking. Test his striking. I have heard some of the rumors, but I don't know if I don't know. I don't know if I believe them necessarily. Valentine has to know that if he gets taken down here, the fight probably ends with him on the ground. Nice leverage from Valentine. And he gets taken down. Shit is crazy, man. Fitty was getting overwhelmed too. In the beginning of the round, when Valentine just pounced and tried to just overwhelm him with strikes, he was getting overwhelmed a little bit. You got to get up and do the same shit, brother. It's rough, but if the guy looks like that, it's understandable. It's understandable. There we go. Break that shit. Okay, here we go. Fitty being a little static. Okay. Shot in for the takedown that time. Valentine actually stops it. But Valentine literally has to get a finish here, otherwise he loses the fight. Attacking that Kimura grip on the left arm of Fitty. Nice elbow from Valentine there, actually. Definitely not. complete weakness, complete hole. But if he gets a hold of you, it's a problem. It's a real problem. Like, fuck technique. If that dude gets a hold of you, at least for like 12 and a half minutes, you're probably not getting out. But I'm not gonna lie, the ref could even like, even though it's like this is literal action, like the ref could even break this shit. Yeah, break that shit. You gotta push, bro. You gotta push as hard as you possibly can. Good to stay on your feet. Valentin he took flight there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That was so anticlimactic, but or really there was just no oomph behind it. Anticlimactic wasn't really the right word, but a lot of bark and not a lot of bite with that takedown. Some elbows for Valentin here, but time keeps going down. Valentin, I mean, Fitty literally possibly hasn't thrown. Yeah, he is American. Fitty hasn't thrown a significant strike. I think, like a distant strike. I'm pretty sure. Maybe he's thrown like a one or two actually when Valentin came forward and attacked him, but he's had to have thrown less than like 20 strikes in total, ground and distance. Like Fitty, I mean, Valentin resting his weight. Fitty is just chilling there. Fitty might be leaking bad actually. Fitty's taking shots. He's taking these shots. He's taking like 20 shots. OD. Oh shit! Hey, there you go, Fitty. Now you'll remember something, brother. This dude Fitty he's fucking physically gifted like a motherfucker. Dude is huge, and he can use his strength. He knows some wrestling, some grappling technique, but striking needs a lot of work, and striking defense. An interesting one to judge. I'd say you give the last round to Valentin off the damage. Man got damage. He had the most damage in the entire fight. But the first two rounds are Finney's rounds, so you know how that goes. And like I said, a frustrating loss for Valentin Frey. Was shaking his head instantly as the fight ended. Because I think he thinks the same. 29-28 Finney. The motherfucker Finney has traps like half as tall as his fucking head, like a third as tall as his head. I think that's the right decision, though. As fucked up as you say that fight is, I do think that's the right decision. Like, Tony Weeks gave Valentine every round? What the fuck? That motherfucker just that dude, Tony Weeks, like, that dude might be I don't know, bro. Like, one of the judges gave it 3-0 to Valentine. Gave it 30-27 Valentine. Holy shit. Fitty got the decision. Fitty got the nod. He got the win, but they legitimately that was that Tony Weeks, this motherfucker, Tony Weeks. Tony Weeks, that motherfucker literally gave Valentine every round. I don't that's like a predetermined scorecard. I don't know why. That might be racist. I don't know what the fuck that is, but like and I never say shit like that, but like dead ass. That I don't know what possessed Tony Weeks. I don't know what Tony Weeks looks like. He could be a black guy for all I know, but that's just like 30-27 is like what the fuck? Yeah, like I don't know what I don't know how I don't know what fight you were watching, bro. The last round I agree with. Like 29-28? Sure. Because Valentine got the most damage in the entire fight in that fucking last round. So I think he should win that round. Like, also when Torres Fitty runs into a dude that like can stop his takedowns, it's gonna be real rough for him. I honestly think that he needs a little bit of work. I don't know if that dude is UFC caliber, so to speak, but like he just is so good at wrestling. He's very effective with his strength in wrestling that he will win fights off that. No, I don't know. I'm not gonna accuse it. I'm not gonna throw that out there like that. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Josh Emmett in the building, drinking like I don't know what the fuck he's drinking. Drinking something dark. Lerone Murphy, the Englishman. Holy shit, my ears just opened up a little bit. Thank God. Oh my God. Felt great. I'm going with Luis Goulet. Ode Osborne is seasoned, but I'm rocking with this man Grim by KO TKO. Ode Osborne, man, got smoked by Lazy Boy his last time out. Almost smoked Lazy Boy. Almost smoked Lazy Boy. Yeah, they're playing it right now, but I'd like to hear that, Ode. It's about winning big. It's not just about winning. It's about winning big and making a statement. That's true. Actually, from those highlights, I'm scared about the Luis Guillet pick. Actually, now I'm very scared. Hell yeah. The fuck? Okay. Hello to everyone hopping in. Holy shit. Smoky hours continues. I was just checking some odds. Whoa. Whoa. Cheers to all the queers, and then some. Mush flop. What's good, bro? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll show you. We got Victor Henry. He's good. He did his job. We got Loma Lukbunmi. She did her job. We got Dione Barbosa. She did her job. We got Luis Garul. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I feel bad about this pick out of nowhere for some reason, the Luis Garul pick. But we got Luis Garul, Gerald Mearshart, Chang Ho Lee, and Joe Anderson Brito. Fucking Christ. I might actually. And that was the. Excuse me. I never said how much that was. It's $5 for 93 bucks. Meowing buff? Was that my meowing buff? You tuning back into the fights, much flop? I might low key. I really don't feel good about this fucking. This fight might be crazy here. Coming up on Schwab, Ode Osborne versus Luis Garula. I might put in the same like. Actually, hold on. We gotta cook. We gotta cook. Oh whoa, lines closed on GM3. People putting in money on GM3. Damn, do I go crazy, crazy? Going crazy, crazy to me is nah. He's interesting, and Ode's a dangerous fighter. He's a dangerous fighter, man. He can put people away bad, and he's well rounded. That's the good thing about him too. He's not incompetent on the ground. He's strong and fast on the feet. The loss to Ronaldo Rodriguez, that was like a fuck. What was it called from Spider? That was like a canon event. That was a canon event. Ronaldo Rodriguez had to win that fight. Now I'm concerned though. Oh whoa, I didn't even know about that reach stat. Oh shit. Yeah, fuck all that shit. Fuck all that shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay, we put in one more. We had to. Just to go against. This is just to see a little bit, just in case Ode goes crazy because I'm really scared actually. We got Ode. Nah, that record though is. But if you read a little bit into it more, you're still kind of like. But it makes a little bit more sense. It makes a little bit more sense. We got Ode Osborne to win straight up. We got Chang Ho Lee and Joe Anderson Brito to win by KO TKO. Crazy shit. That's it. And that one I just sprinkled. That was a little. That was just a little sprinkle. At 86.70, $86.70 to win. Excuse me. Not 80. No, I did not just bet $86 and fucking whatever cents on that parlay. No, I did not do that. That's $2.50 to win 86. Whatever the fuck. Whatever I just said. Here we go. Round number one. Gruel getting it started with a little body kickoff rip. I don't know why, but like unfortunate tats, like the way Garul, Luis Garul, the light skinned dude's tat, like that skull sits on his chest at like the front of his pecs, on his inner pecs. That's what I was looking for. It looks like he has a fucking third nipple, like in the middle. Like he has two nipples and then his third. Ode Osborne, snappy leg kicks. Garul comes forward with a spooky combination ending in a high kick. Fuck, cops are coming after me. The cops are coming. Oh! Ode catches Garul, sends him into the cage in under a minute. Gruel kind of fights with his hands a little bit far away from him, far away from his head, his face. Nice head movement. Whoa. Another leg kick. No, you probably are. If you're watching on the alternate fight pass, you are. You definitely are. I'm at 258, 57, 56, 55, 4, 3. Yeah, if you're watching on the alternate fight pass, you 100% are. And since this one's a fight night, we're going to be on that timing all the way through. But I was actually trying to structure some of my play by play, my color commentary around that. Actually, with the last fight, I'll just say shit like Valentin just improves his position. Finney moves. Shit that like happens over an extended period. That's what I'm trying to say. Nice little takedown though. That I looked away, but Garul ends up on top, pretty much inside control. Yeah, thank you, bro. Garul just starting to take advantage of his top position, of his top sloppy top game. Hopped over into mount, did Garul. Ode Osborne starts freaking out. Goes back into half guard. That dude Ode started literally spinning and fucking twisting underneath Garul. Garul maybe trying to frame up, posture up for some ground and pound, yeah. Couple elbows. Ode is just constantly scrambling, constantly kind of staying on the defensive, not trying to get hurt here. Ooh, Garul walking the arm up, crawling the arm up. Yeah, yeah. You gotta cut that shit out instantly. Cut that shit out instantly if you want to live. Some shots from Garul here. Ode gets on a wrist, pops back up to his knees. Back to his feet now. Beautiful knee to the body from Ode Osborne there on the break. Whoa. Spooky. Calm first round. Ultimately for Garul, I think, with the top control. I didn't see the actual takedown, but with the top control, everything included, probably enough to get him the first round. I was actually about to just say that if Ode loses this fight and it's not a good, like a great fucking fight, at least, it's not looking good for him. It's not. If Ode gets finished in this next round brutally, hell no. Hell no. Here we go. Round number 2. That shit's gonna be crazy. Ian Machado Gary versus Carlos the Nightmare fucking Prates. The Nightmare never ends. Heavy body kick for Garul. They kept that graphic up for so fucking long. Man, 4 minutes 39, 38, 37. Damn, I like just, I don't know. Word. Nice body shot from Ode. Garul making it a little dirtier. Did I just see a ref on his phone? Did I just see a judge on his phone? I swear to God, I saw that. Oh shit. Oh! Nice counter from Ode. Ode's starting to turn up here. Oh! 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 It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh my God, it's not over, but it's over. Holy shit, bro. Oh, bro, I was waiting for you to get it, bro. This man Ode Osborne just knocked this motherfucker out. Just knocked Gruel out, honestly, on some crazy shit. Literally knocked him off his feet. He's back now, but he literally doesn't know what happened. He can't believe it, actually. The doctor just told him. And man was shaking his head in disbelief. Caught Garul going for a kick beautifully. And then followed up with actually like a decent amount of shots afterwards. Beautiful left hand. Ode needed that. He needed that. Like you said, he really needed that shit. Great win. He made the statement he wanted to make. Good for Ode, man. He needed that win. He really needed that shit. Hell yeah. Smile on Ode's face. Damn. That was a brutal finish, actually. Highlight reel finish for fucking Ode Osborne. Career highlight. And thank God I put in the fucking Ode Ode bet just to cover. Holy shit. Shit gets scary. Shit gets spooky scary. Shit gets spooky and scary. Total wireless ad. 50th time. Fuck, my tea's almost going cold. And the sinus pressure is destroying me. And I'm becoming Rudolph the Red-Nosed fucking reindeer, for Christ's sake. Luis Garul with his third titty. Center titty, center titty. Hell yeah. Yeah, bro, I just peeped. Thank you. MP, this dude Mushflap was actually so kind of us to make a Discord, actually, for this shit. I'll drop that shit in the chat. Oh, fuck. Keep on going on myself. Can you just share servers on Discord? If possible, Mushflap, just drop that shit in the chat. If you'd be so kind. Because I just see invite, I just don't see. Say that. Appreciate it. Phenomenal. Of course, if you'd like, MP. Occasionally you can, actually. Or maybe only I can, actually. That might be the thing. Whoa. Anthony Smith versus Zhang Mingyang might be crazy. Giga Chikadze versus David Onama, spooky hours, Loki. Michelle Peta versus Abus Magomedov. I don't know about that one. Someone should get finished there, but fuck. Where in the motherfuck? Oh my god, I'm fucking. I don't even want to say it. Everyone, look away from the screen. Avert your eyes. Don't look. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Look away. Look away right now. I think this will work for me, or rather, for you guys. Oh shit! God damn! Holy shit! Look away at the screen. Look away from the screen. Avert your eyes. Don't look at the screen. Oh my god! Don't look at the fucking screen. Holy, holy macaroni! The L mug. I swear I have a C mug somewhere around here. Ugh. Actually, I'll just hold on to that. Don't mind if I do. Anybody watching any good TV as we slop through these fucking ads? Anybody watching White Lotus? Anybody watch Severance? That shit just finished up. Both crack. Both crack. Hell yeah. Waiting for Squid Game. Interesting. Interesting. Squiddy Game. I fucked with Squid Game actually. I saw the second season too. I'm just struggling to remember what happened at the end. Damn, I don't know why the fuck I can't remember that right now, but season 1 was great though. Gas. That shit should actually be super hype. Super hype. Oh, yes, 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 yes. That's how it ended. That's how it ended. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah. That shit was actually kind of crazy, and that trap was crazy. That game was crazy as well. But you should consider Severance MP. That shit's on Apple TV, but you can find that shit online. A couple places. Severance is crack rock. Crack rock. It's a sci-fi show. If you fuck with science fiction, probably fuck with it. Like sci-fi drama. Or sci-fi horror, depending on how you look at it. But that shit's gas. I was watching that, but that shit, they just wrapped up their season. Excuse me, week or two back. Other than that, White Lotus actually waiting for that on Sunday tomorrow. Gonna be crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Word. I feel that. I've consumed so many fucking shows and TV. I mean, not shows and TV, movies and TV. I'm trying to see that. I'm trying to see a couple movies coming out. Actually, I'm trying to see Warfare. I think it's called Warfare. I think they changed the name from like War. New A24 like war film coming out. And I'm also trying to see possibly that Sinners movie with Michael B. Jordan. Loki looks like Supernatural, like some Supernatural TV show vibes. Like man's like a demon hunter, or he's fighting demons or some shit. I don't know, but that might be fun. Not asking it to change the world. I'm trying to think what else. I wanted to see Mickey 17. That came out. You saw that? Anybody seen that? Mickey 17? Looked crazy. I just saw myself. I was actually about to ask if you saw Snow White. No, I haven't seen Snow White. I didn't see Snow White, and I didn't see Wicked either. I didn't really want to see Wicked. I wasn't like opposed to seeing it. Are you dead ass? I heard it was dog shit, but maybe that's people hating on it. I'm assuming you're joking, but that's fair enough, I guess. Jesus Christ. I was just like, I was like this before. Much flop. My fault. I was slacking. Yeah, no, I didn't see that. Wicked apparently actually wasn't really too bad at all, in fact. But I didn't see that. But the one criticism I heard about it, again, I didn't see it, but so I don't mean to spoil. But apparently it was made in like halves, like or rather, Wicked is like half of a story. There's gonna be like a part two. It was set up for a part two, which that shit is. I don't know. I didn't see that. I didn't see Wicked, but that's the only thing I know about it, pretty much. I've seen Wicked the show. I saw Wicked the actual show, but back when they were still showing it on Broadway. But for my mom's 50th birthday back in the day, I believe. Might be wrong on that, but that shit was also kind of crazy. Fair enough. Fair enough. It was long. I think my sister said it was like 2.5, 3 hours, and it was like That's a part one or some shit. Which actually brings me back to what I wanted to say originally. Like, it's not like Wicked the play is one it's one thing, you know. It's not two plays, you know. Multiple acts, of course, but that's just the structure of theater. No, it wasn't. It was I can tell you right now. I'll look that shit up super quick before Brad Tavares and GM3 go at it. I want to say it was like 3.5. No, it was 2 hours and 45 minutes with a 15-minute intermission, a little 15-minute break. Wicked. Wait, actually, that was the AI quoting that shit. So, no, the Broadway musical Wicked has a running time of 2 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah. What the fuck? Nah, that's craziness. That's craziness. That is craziness. There's been a couple long. I don't mind a long movie. I really don't mind a long movie at all. I'm the same way though. I'm not trying to get up at all during that shit. I'm only leaving if I'm like if the fucking theater's on fire. Like I'm not trying to leave and miss some of that shit. But let's see, long movies that were really fire. I'm probably not remembering a couple, but like one that obviously always comes to mind is fucking King Kong. If you've seen Peter Jackson's King Kong with Jack Black, Adrian Brody, and any of that shit, I'm the same way. I agree with you, but like that shit is like 3.5 hours long actually, but it doesn't really feel the same way. It's just a fire film. It's a crazy film, but that shit is also literally long as fuck. I know that for a fact. Round number one, Brad Tavares versus GM3 started already. GM3 took one. Spooky, spooky, spooky. Now GM3 actually. Oh shit! Hell yeah, that's how it be. I actually, I always get the Mondo water. Not a big soda guy. Usually, I don't actually eat as many treats as I do, but if I do, if I'm gonna get a treat, God, my sinuses are like destroying everything now. I can't even speak. GM3 on the takedown attempt gets stuffed, just as Tavares up against the cage. What was I saying? Oh yeah, if I get like something, what I do like to get, what I was getting actually, the last things I was consistently getting from like the concession stand was the nachos. Can't go wrong with the nachos, right? You can't. Can't. It's not possible. No, he did it. He did. He survived. He survived. He's good. He's chilling. And GM3 put up a great fucking fight against Rainer de Ritter. Or Rainier de Ritter. However you say his name. He put up a great fucking fight against him. Even though he got brutally dropped and then finished. Like before he got brutally dropped, he was doing good. My son GM3 cocking that left hand, boss. Yeah. Ooh. Nice. Spooky hours here. Brad Tavares looking good. Cops coming back for me. Oh. Oh, GM3 took a couple. As we approach the halfway point. Whoa. Fuck. In New York, yeah. Brad Tavares, quick jab, quick jab. Nice high kick as well. Whoa. Little leg kick for GM3. My nose is completely stuffed. Good lord. Shit's hurting my jaw a little bit. Good night, Mush Flop. Always appreciate your company, bro. Thank you for setting up the Discord. May it live long and flourish as GM3 gets sent to the fucking cage. Take care, brother. Sleep well. Brad Tavares is starting to go crazy, actually, a little bit. Starting to go crazy. Good night. Good night. We shall smoke you out. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. On some Batman shit, actually. Drop a smoke bomb. I like that. Good night, brother. Always appreciate your company. Round one ends in what I can only assume to be a Brad Tavares round. Put that right over there. Whoa. Tremendous. And we keep moving on. God damn. My nose getting fucking rubbed raw. Actually, not too raw. It just feels crazy. GM3 is like fighting underwater almost now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. GM3 actually pressures Tavares up against the cage there. That was nasty. A nasty leg kick back. Shit literally swept GM3 off his fucking feet. Nice elbow, though. Whoa. Whoa. GM3 had to retreat. Took a risk, though. Holy shit. Holy shit. buddy. It's looking. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What's this? Oh, what's this? GM3 actually somehow landing. Okay. GM3 up to set plus 700 live odds is crazy a little bit, but heavy body kick from GM3. Whew. Body kick returned in kind by Tavares. That did not look good how easily that was defended. That takedown was defended. Yeah. Those body kicks are not good for GM3. Ooh, buddy. And Tavares is going back to him. Oh, whoa. Okay. Oh! This man GM3 gets sent back with a nasty little combination. I think Tavares might have snuck that one away, honestly, with those last big shots, last big hooks. It was competitive other than that, honestly. Not too competitive, but GM3 had made his way back into it a lot more than getting fucking leg kick dropped 2 minutes prior. Hell yeah. Uh, maybe. Excuse me. Probably not. Probably 2-0. It should be 2-0. No, let me change that. It should be 2-0. Brad Tavares. It might be 1-1 though. It might be 1-1. It might be. Might be. But it should be 2-0 Brad Tavares. Holy shit. GM3 throws himself into the fire off rip. Holy shit. Oh, whoa. You gotta go on that. Yes, bro. GM3, take the back. Hell yeah. Slink in there, bro. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing, bro. GM3 tried to slide behind Brad Tavares, still standing up. Hell yeah. That's funny. MP. Oh, beautiful little kick out, actually. Almost worked for GM3 there. Hell yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Tavares is still on his feet, man. Tavares is chilling, relatively. Halfway through the final round. No, he could. That's his thing. That's his signature shit. Is getting a sub like with even this or shorter time left, honestly. But Tavares' chances of winning the fight just like increased dramatically by him just escaping from that little backlock, honestly. Earshot working for the single leg had to give it up, actually. They get broken up. Whew. And it looks like GM3 won't be able to pull it off, unfortunately. Actually, no, it was not. It's not the co-main. The co-main is Joe Anderson Brito versus Pat Sabatini. Pat Sabatini probably going to get knocked the fuck out. That might have been the featured fight, though. I'm checking right now. Nah, next is the featured fight, actually. Cortavius Ramius versus Chang Ho Lee. That should be spooky. I got Chang Ho Lee. Then we got Pat Sabatini versus Joe Anderson Brito. Then we got Josh Emmett versus Lerone Murphy. I'm expecting Chang Ho Lee to catch a body. Let me know if your shit went out, MP, but I think it's what you would assume. That was the decision. Interesting. My son is tied with Michael Bisping for most wins in middleweight history. Brad Tavares. That's funny. Being interviewed by Michael Bisping. Hell yeah. That was a beautiful leg kick. GM3 honestly looked a lot slower. A lot sluggish. Yeah. Fuck that dude. Tony Weeks, fuck that dude. That shit was crazy. That's just a rigged scorecard. Like, when people see shit like that, they get scared. They get scared. And rightfully so. Rightfully fucking so. Oh, my ear popped. Holy shit. Excuse me, I look insane doing this shit, but fucking pressure in my sinuses and ears. Spins from Liverpool. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh shit, I thought they were talking about Lerone Murphy. I got the volume down. Talking about Patty the Batty. Oh shit, Patty going crazy. I don't. That's hilarious. That's an interesting question, honestly. I felt like I would say before Patty the Batty, like I was about to just say Patty the Batty because I've thought about it. I was like, I want to lead Patty the Batty, but Patty, no matter who the fuck he fights, he gets touched. And Patty might not be on roids. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's on like English roids, some bum ass roids. But Michael Chandler, that dude's Pfizered up. That dude has his Pfizer card, his Vax card, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. Well, I think that's why my son got the braids. I think that's why he started braiding his shit. He said that. Patty. So it doesn't fly about, it's kind of a little bit more static. Doesn't look as crazy. Oh, oh God. I actually got the fucking crazy long hair right now. Cut my shit soon enough. Could braid my shit crazy. I'm on like the Jesus flow. Jesus flow. Might donate my shit. Donate some hair when I cut it. Who knows? I don't know the process of doing that though. It's like probably down to like my shoulders. I'll take it out of the butt actually, so you can see. Yeah, my shit's long. My shit's long as fuck. God damn, my shit's long. Jesus flow. Not even Jesus shit was probably shorter. Yeah, like oh whoa. Pause. Ah fuck. Shit was knotted up. Sometimes I do just rock my hair out, but that's only if I want to look pretty. If I'm going for a pretty look. Pretty look. Oftentimes, like it is now, it's just getting in my fucking face. It's kind of funny. A couple of years ago, I was like consistently like buzzing my hair. Like I was just like straight up like zzz, zzz, just at home in the crib. But I've been letting this shit grow for a while actually. I don't know how long exactly, but for a while. I might get like the Aragorn cut, like in Return of the King though. Some shit like that. Or some Sam from Supernatural. That's probably what I'm gonna go for. Something like that. Like when I get a cut. Fuck. That's good enough. Tremendous. Thank you, bro. I'll also let you in on the secret, the deep, deep lore. I also have a little bit of fucking alopecia too, so I've just been keeping my hair long for a while while it fills in a little bit. Shit sucks. It doesn't even suck too much, really. Actually, I don't really. It's not that I don't care, but my shit could be a lot worse. It's not bad at all, but it could be worse. Shit's like right on the back of my head. Matenyo, I feel like I remember you actually, brother. You've been in here before, right? If not, hello. Excuse me. I didn't mean to say hello and shit as I expunge. But what's up with you, brother? We're chilling, watching these fights, waiting for this slop ads to pass. Little UFC fight night. We got. Oh, whoa. That was like some Caribbean shit or some, like, I don't even know. John Anik hitting the shoey? Soon enough, probably. Whoa. Aaron Gord. Shit going crazy. Shit is going crazy. Cortavius Ramius. Cortavius Ramius, if I'm not mistaken, I saw him fight. He's only had one fight in the UFC so far, I think. I forgot who he made his debut against. Actually, I'll tell you when they showed the little replay here. That's good, actually, MP. I like that. Whoa. Cortavius Ramius was actually winning his debut. He was actually doing crazy well, if I remember correctly, and then he just got smoked. That's why they didn't show any of that shit. That's why they didn't show any of his fucking highlights from his shit. Because also, he might not have had many. I feel like he was kind of wrestle fucking the dude for like the first 2 rounds and he got finished in the third. Like he gassed out on some shit. I might be misremembering that completely, but I think that's what happened. Absolutely tremendous. Zep bound. Get it? It's funny that they run these fucking ads for the UFC. Zepbound, Monjaro. That's Ozempic shit. I'm pretty sure that's like Ozempic weight loss pen shit. Thoughts on using that for weight loss? I get it if you're like really overweight, you really want to lose some weight, but like I don't know. Shit, they were doing a 5K in the ad. That's light work. That's light work. That's the thing. I know nothing about the prices. But that comes with the hard part. I feel like, a lot of people would assume it's actually they're like, I need to work out, I need to do a lot of that. But for real, like the most effective way to lose weight is through calorie deficit. Most effective way for calorie deficit to happen, controlled diet, like disciplined controlled diet. That's the only way. I have to go on like a monstrous cut. I have been lifting some weights. Wearing fucking black long sleeve shirts. You can't see my shit, but trying to get. You gotta see that grow a little bit. Whoa, is my heart beating? Oh shit. Yeah, the pub cover. But I am still a big lad. I am a big lad at 6 feet tall. Around 215, give or take 5 pounds. I haven't weighed myself in a while, actually. I might be less or more than that. Maybe more like give or take 10 pounds. Literally in either direction. Actually, no, not enough. Not enough. Definitely not enough. Maybe 5 and up, but I'd have to see. One of my favorite workouts to do is the rows. I fuck with the bent over rows crazy. Ugh, ugh. No, I was reading those side effects. That was insanity. That was fucking insanity. I don't know. Like I said, I feel like if you really like for example, if you're already like super overweight and you're diabetic, because wasn't that I think it don't quote me on that. I'm not a doctor. I think it was originally like a diabetes medicine or some shit, right? Isn't it something like that? Like I might be completely wrong on that, but if that shit works like twofold for you, double thumbs up. Oh man, Cortavius Ramius missed weight. Spooky hours. But maybe the people that hit it, that buy it and hit it, would just say that I'm a broke bum that can't afford to hit it. So fair play to that. That's what that's what I thought it was. I swear to God, like that was like. I feel like also I don't know when the tide turned on that. I thought originally it was like prescription medicine, but I guess maybe I get it could still be. It's just you can like kind of request that prescription in a sense. It's easier to get it prescribed for weight loss or some shit. I have no clue. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Chang Ho Lee got touched up off rip. Spooky hours. Whoa, bands are going head to head here. Holy shit. Spooky hours off rip. Lee working on a takedown, actually. No, I don't. I don't. I'm dead. I gotta look into that shit. Ooh. Robius tried to toss Lee over at the last second. Didn't work, though. Ends up mounted. Spooky hours. Robius hanging on. I'm dead. That's hilarious, actually. Oh, shit. Lee almost reversed that, actually. That was spooky. Robius moving to the back, falls off. Gets his grip again, way too high. Yeah. Gets reversed, functionally. Lee opening up. Open up, bro. If you could finish this dude by KO TKO, I'd really appreciate it, bro. Please. If you could flip him over and flatten him and then just deliver back shots, that'd be brilliant, bro. Body triangle in, back shots galore, back shots galore, keep going, back shots galore. Flatten him, bro. You gotta flatten him. You gotta like somehow reverse it. Roll him. Cortavius is cut open. Lee's pounding him. Oh. Cortavius almost reversed the position, but Lee slipped away. Let him roll, Lee. Let him roll, please. The body lock's gonna go away, but you could maybe give big back shots. The body lock's about to go away regardless. Unless you yoink him back. Yeah, yoink him around. Jesus Christ. Body lock in again. Body triangle, excuse me. Is a type of body lock. Robius, bro, you have to attack the other arm now. You can't get up from there. You can't get up from there, bro. It might be over. Nice work from Cortavius Robius to stay alive. Big shot! Big shot! Whoa. And Robius digs deep. Robius has to dig deep as a motherfucker. And he does. That was a really weird position from Cortavius Robius. But very strong round for Lee. Very strong round. Arguably a 10-8. Approaching a 10-8. Actually, no. I was crazy a little bit. Excuse me. I was going crazy. Not having a nosebleed, I was just holding the tissue there. I feel like that's just what that image evoked. Fuck Nerd Wallet. Fuck Bull. It's actually one of the better ads, though. I think not Macaulay, his brother, Kieran Culkin, is in that shit as the dolphin. Almost butted heads there, honestly. Big knee to the body from Lee. Oh. That looked like it was to the body to me. I might be free. I might have tweaked, but let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It looked clean to me at first, too. But it was like right on top of the cup, right like where the cup protrudes. Little deceptive. Another little warning, and we continue. Lee looks like he's trying to reverse, but a great position for Robbie is here. Lee should low-key address that arm. Oh, no, he's good. He's good. Wow! Cortavius stayed. He's attacking the arm now. Mistake. A mistake was made. Great position for Lee. Hell yeah. No, Lee's looking great. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa! No, man's good. That shit's way past. Back shots. Referees close by. And for good reason. And for good reason. And for very good reason. Holy shit. Lee is a monster, man. Lee is a fucking monster. That dude is a monster. He got the KO TKO, I just realized. Oh my god, bro. He got the KO TKO, actually. Yes, holy shit. Holy shit. We just need Joe Anderson Brito to get a KO TKO here, and it's huge. Actually. Right, well, just in terms of ratio. Multiplier. But holy shit. Holy shit. Chang Ho Lee bugged out. He bugged out. Cortavius put up a good fight. Respect to him. Man was cut open, busted in a horrible position for most of the fight. But that was a serious finish for Lee. That's how you want to be finishing people if you want to establish yourself as a real prospect. That's, excuse me, someone to look out for. No, he dominated him. He dominated Cortavius. Respectfully to Cortavius Ramius. Lee just had the better of him pretty much everywhere. The striking wasn't miles apart. It was just the ground striking. The ground game was actually kind of miles apart, low key. Great win. Great win. Great win. Tough loss for Cortavius Ramius. Tough loss. Ben's on a 5-fight win streak. Hell yeah. I think he's actually on like a finish streak. I think it's more than a win streak. I think dude's low key on the finish streak now as well. I might be wrong about that. Oh god. Excellent finish. Excellent finish. It was coming. He had to work for it. Cortavius didn't just let it happen. He was fighting. He was fighting. He was trying to get away. He just couldn't. He was just literally spinning around and getting just beaten. There was nowhere for him to go. No way for him to intelligently defend himself or escape the position. Great stoppage. And Cortavius took the chances that he had, man. He tried to jump the back. He tried to do everything that he could. He really tried. He just didn't work out for him this time. Shame. Shame. Hell yeah. God damn, Volk about to get KO'd in a week. Shit crazy. Shit is absolutely crazy. No, Volk, no. God damn. Looks like they're training in a fucking bar. In a barn. Ugh. Shit's destroyed. Oh. It feels like music sounds better with you, baby. Feels like. Fuck with that song. I got you right now. I was looking for it. Shit's a little Bob. Do. Shit's in my running playlist, actually. Hell yeah. Feels like music sounds better. Chill. Hey, back. Dude, fucking Diego Lopez been on a tear. Word. That's just what came to mind when you when you had typed. Yes, I forgot this was in GTA 5, actually. Holy shit. Holy shit. GTA 5 radio going crazy. Blood did radio. You fuck with Blood did radio? Joe Anderson Brito, big catching bodies in the UFC now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's where it's at. I fucked with the Blonded Radio, I'm not gonna lie. Blonded Radio, Los Santos Classics, I don't remember which one that really was, actually. I'm not gonna lie. GTA 5, I didn't play anywhere near as much as GTA 4. Actually, I don't even think I beat GTA 5. Not gonna lie. I played a little bit of the multiplayer shits back in the Dizzy. But I probably will get on GTA 6 though, fully. It doesn't seem like the next Elder Scrolls or Fallout game is coming. Kind of, yeah. I hate to say close enough. But I hate to say close enough. Uh, some parts more than others. I'd say the whole vibe, literally the vibe and aesthetic of the city, especially the bridges that go across islands. Yeah, that is like New York. But there's way more buildings and shit in New York. But obviously, the game is constrained by the technical capabilities. You know. No, not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Just in terms of like vibe and feel and layout and look. Like, not like that. You know what's a lot closer though? Fuck. What was it called? I think it was a Tom Clancy game. The Division. If you played The Division, that was the shit in New York City. Spider-Man, I haven't played, so I don't know. But I heard that shit is actually supposed to be realistic. But The Division was low key realistic. Not entirely, but like the layout, the grids and layout was. The buildings that were actually there were not. Some of them were actually low key, but trying to think. Funny enough, the King Kong video game adaptation you finishes you off in fucking New York City. I don't think that was a realistic depiction of that. Holy shit. It is. I'm not gonna lie, I thought Jonathan Pierce might have put the whooping on him for a second, but Joe Anderson Brito big catching bodies. Hell yeah. Man, smoked someone's knee, blew someone's shit out, ripped someone's shit out. That Stu Pat Sabatini, spooky hours. The co-main event: Joe Anderson Brito versus Pat Sabatini. But first, instead of the walkout, ads. Shit's crazy. Shit is crazy. Oh. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. I feel like I just have to press on my head at random locations to try to alleviate this fucking sinus pressure. Ran out of the fucking tea. That shit was actually holding me down. Too late to make more. Eat more chicken. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't had a pleasant experience at a fucking Chick-fil-A in over a decade. So, granted, those are the Chick-fil-A's in New York City. This is the last fight we need. We need Joe Anderson Brito to win by KO TKO. That's it. And then we cash out 250 into 86.25. Excuse me. Chick-fil-A. Fuck them. That was another thing, too. That shit was super pricey, if I remember correctly. Good God. Ciderama, what the fuck? What if I just hire them to make a big ass sign outside my house? Advertising the Not Nice Cole channel. Not Nice Cole Studios. Not Nice Studios, actually. Not Nice Studios. That's the name. And they actually did. They skipped the walkouts. This is the fucking co-main, by the way. The UFC would tell you, like, you know. This is the co-main event between two killer athletes, two ruthless finishers. One in Pat Sabatini, an absolute menace when it comes to the ground game, and Joanderson Brito, who can put people's lights out at any moment. Like, but fuck the walkouts. Like, literally, yes. 3-2 record as a UFC favorite is also not the best, but we'll take it. Could be worse. From the fighting city of Philadelphia, 3-0 as an underdog is impressive, though, in the UFC for Pat Sabatini. Excuse me. I'm scared. Keith Peterson looks slimmer and slimmer every time I see that dude. Hopefully that dude's all right. Pat Sabatini looking very cool, very calm. They touch up and we go to work. 4 minutes 55, 54, 53, 52, 51 for me. That is a fact. They like the tats. Crazy shark tat that Joe Anderson Brito has rocked. Instantly on the neck of Sabatini, who went in on him on a takedown. But Sabatini knows what's going on, or he should at least. Yeah, man looks skinnier every time I see him. Facts. Man's reeking of cigarettes and alcohol. Pat Sabatini still smothering Brito here, working on this Von Flu situation, kind of. It's looking a little grim. Not gonna lie. Pat Sabatini doing real work here. Not crazy damage, but smothering Brito, threatening him. Getting in more shots now, halfway into the first round. Sabatini returns him. Brito is trying to slowly get away, but nah. Oh, whoa. Back to their feet. Sabatini threatening the guillotine. Nice knee. In on the takedown again. Took Brito for a ride. I think Brito was convinced that he was going to get taken down, so he just went for the neck. It's looking sketchy, yeah. It's looking treacherous. It's looking very treacherous. Joe Anderson grimacing. They almost kissed. From Sabatini. Couple shots. It's spooky hours. Pat Sabatini opening up here, actually. Spooky fucking hours. Now Joe Anderson Brito knows if he gets taken down, it's over. It is all over. Holy shit. Tremendous. Welp. That's no good. Round number 2 starting now. Whoa. It's not looking good. It is not looking good right now. Burrito at the bottom early into the second round, bro. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Burrito's slowly inching back to the cage. Man has his arm pinned. Bro, fighting here is madness, bro. Sabatini's still on top. God damn. It's GG's. Some good shots for Sabatini. Gets wrist control momentarily. Damn, Joe Anderson Brito getting bullied here, bro. He was. He was actually. Like minus 190, minus 192, something like that. It's getting dog walked, yeah. Nah, it's spooky hours. Motherfucker had 4 minutes and 30 seconds of control time in round number 1. What the fuck, bro? AIDS. I mean, Joe Anderson, you know what to do, bro. You just have to get to the feet, bro. Something like that, yeah. Something like that, right? I think that's what I signed up for. Joe Anderson Brito has nothing. He has no answer for this. Pat Sabatini is just too much for Joe Anderson Brito. It's not looking good, to say the least. I know, right? That would be fucking tragic. That would be absolutely silly and tragic. Holy shit. It's looking grim, but it's not over yet. Nah, NYC tap water's fine. That's fine. That I can't imagine. I can clearly imagine that. This motherfucker Sabatini has 9 minutes and 4 seconds out of 10 minutes of fighting so far. Ground control time, excuse me. They touch gloves for the final round. 4 minutes, 57, 56, 55. Joe Anderson, if you go down, it's literally fucking GG's. Do not get beautiful, beautiful. Mistake, actually. Fuck what I said about beautiful. Actually, oh no, man. Man's giving thumbs. Nah, it's yeah, Joe Anderson just burned his shit out. It's over. It's over. Yeah, it's over. Now it's over. If it wasn't over before, it's over now. It's rough. Nah, it's rough. It's rough. Fuck. Paid. Excuse me. Paid. Paid. Great fight for Pat Sabatini. Absolute domination for him. Joe Anderson Brito, I don't know why you're punching off your back, little bro. It didn't feel super long to me up until right now. Like now it's dragging on, but it's dragging on because I'm watching Joe Anderson Brito fucking punch up from his back. It's over, bro. It is literally over. Disgusting. Well, this is like the game plan on how to smoke Joe Anderson Brito. Short time left. Joe Anderson Brito all but give it up. Shit is crazy. Just give up your back and tap, bro. It's over. Massive back shots from Pat Sabatini. Question mark? Fucking question mark, Joe Anderson Brito? Just punch. Just punch behind you, yeah. Actually, yeah. Send that dude literally to Dagestan and fucking forget forever. Like, Joe Anderson, bro. That's why, with this loss, 3 for 3 as a UFC favorite. That's a bad stat. How are you a favorite with a 50% win rate? AIDS. AIDS. Well, fuck it. That's that. That is that. Damn, I'm really surprised about that. I thought Pat Sabatini was going to get sparked. Something like that, MP. I hope it did. I hope it did. Fuck, that shit just killed my vibe almost. But we'll be back in time for fucking Lerone Murphy versus Josh Emmett. Hopefully someone gets knocked the fuck out in the first round. Hopefully, man. What is Pat Sabatini doing? Running around, prancing around? Yeah, please. Round one finish. Great fight. Great performance by Pat Sabatini, for real. Wow. Joe Anderson Brito gets fucking dog walked by Pat Sabatini. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? I do occasionally. I did earlier on Victor Henry, actually. Not for that much. No, I'm just a fucking degenerate. I'm a degenerate. I'm a degenerate. Sometimes I do, though, actually. I do. I've been slacking, low key. Been slacking on discipline. Discipline with that. Shit was AIDS. No, the payouts are good depending on what it is, honestly. If you can get a juicy underdog pick, it can be very good. Or like a exact method of victory. Rounded method of victory is that's like now we're talking juicy. Yeah, no, it's a hobby. It's a hobby. It's a hobby, you know. We don't need the video lore. We don't need the fucking video lore, bro. Please, bro. Holy shit. God, man. Shit. Tremendous. The Victor Henry shit was alright. Pretty much doubled up the $5 earlier. So now, well, let's see. Let's see for a fact. No, I lost $5. That's exactly what happened, actually. Josh Emmett could finish this fight like that, just off rip. Instantly smoke Lerone Murphy. Will it happen? I don't even know if I can say probably not. But probably not. Not like that shit that they just showed with Bryce Mitchell. Unfortunately, getting his life changed. If you ever hear about Bryce Mitchell now and you wonder why he's like that, Josh Emmett is the reason. Hell yeah. It's the kind of vibe I'm hoping for. I'm actually exhausted myself and starving low key. Gonna make some fish moly soup. Fish moly. It's actually a meal that I usually make when I lift weights or after I lift weights, but it's like a fucking. Uh, it's 1 cup of ramen, but with like a fuck ton of sardines and like tinned fish for protein. Fish moly, legendary fish moly. Fish moly. Like holy fish moly. No, it's good. Fish moly is just a crazy name that I picked on purpose. It's good actually. It's fire. If you don't mind sardines, you ever had sardines? Little tin sardines, quite good. I love tin sardines actually. I don't mind the tin fish, tin sardines, tinned anchovies. Can't have that in the ramen though. That shit's gonna be like overkill, kill you in sodium. The ramen is like literally 60% of the sodium just in that one thing. Nah, sardines are fire. If you've never had them, you should give them a try. They're gas. Also, like super protein dense, low key for like what it is. Like the fish moly. Fish moly is like low key, like depending on how I make it. Shit can be like, yeah. I think the heads are cut off actually. The heads and the tails are cut off on the ones that I get specifically, but so it's just the fishy meat part. The guts are inside, but the head they take off. You can get ones with the head and the skin and stuff like it if you like that stuff. I don't mind the head and the guts and all that stuff, but the ones I get don't have the head. It does have the guts though. But you can't taste it. You can't even feel the guts, like any difference between the guts and the meat. If you were to like piece it apart with your hands, sure. Nah, that's crazy. I don't know about that one. I'm actually not really a big seafood guy outside of that, for real. Sardines are probably the fish I eat the most. Fish moly. But yeah, you can get three fat, like three or four fat sardines. That shall be like 22 grams of protein, actually. Juicy. And like 3 to 400 like calories. Like it's not that bad. I mean, if you're just eating like sardines, like straight up dolly, it's gonna get like that quick. Yeah, it's gonna be chum bucket like crazy people food. But you can actually put that shit in a lot. Let me see. What's one of the? I guess the ramen is crazy. Like my sister actually thought that was like nasty at first when she saw me putting sardines and shit into ramen, but she came around. That shit's the wave. It's the wave. And like I say, 3 tins, like throw 3 tins of fucking sardines in that motherfucker, literally turns it into like a 70, 80 gram protein meal. Going crazy. Also makes it like a 1,600 calorie meal, but like worth, I think. I don't really know too much about physical fitness. I'm not jacking that I'm a guru or anything, but you can see my little trap coming in there. Whoa, sheer. Looking like Josh Emmett actually. I'm on Josh Emmett vibes. Yeah, and they're good. Like all the fish oils, the omega threes, all that good stuff. Holy fish molies. No, 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 no. I don't even have the double. I just got the single. The single. This scar actually gets me fucking tight. Shit just came. Couldn't even tell you how I got it. I'm actually surprised my face isn't more scarred up in general. A couple years ago, I was in a bad bicycle accident. Like, you can kind of see this little mark on my lip here. A little discoloration, barely, maybe not, but it's the only thing I'm left for. But I scraped like half my face. I went over the bars and everything, like late at night, going down a hill while drunk. Whoa. The first and only time. No, no, not that time. Now I do actually wear a helmet, and I really recommend that people do because I whacked my head. I did give myself a good bonk. It wasn't as bad as it could have been. Nah, it was like 3 in the morning. I was going through Central Park. No one saw me crash out. I've seen people crash out bad and literally crash on bikes and shit bad in New York City. I've seen people get doored. Like by doored, I mean literally like a taxi or just a car will like open the door and a bicyclist will like slam into the door. Like in some movie shit that actually happens in real life. That shit actually kills people. But I was like partially involved in one of those. Like there's a delivery driver who got fucking he got doored right in front of me. And I was on a skateboard at the time. This is when I was a lot younger and I had to jump off. I had to literally bail out and just fucking go flying on that shit. Man was like right in front of me. We literally got into like a traffic collision in the bike lane. I have actually crashed out bad in front of people on the bike though. I was running to go somewhere, like I was running super late to go to something very, very important. And I was on the city bike, the electric bike, and it was rainy and some fucking some scumfuck bastard just walked out. He was jaywalking and literally cut me off in the bike lane, and I like swerved to avoid him, skidded out, and that shit was bad. That was like broad day. Like many people saw that, but I wasn't embarrassed. I was actually just really upset. I was tight. I was tight at that motherfucker. I ended up losing my keys because I had like ripped a hole in my pants from like sliding. Like some of my shit fell out. I didn't even realize because I literally just took the bike and I was like yelling and shit, and then I just biked off. Yeah, literally. He literally was like looking at me and he kept walking. And he shrugged when I was yelling at him, and I was just like, fuck. Like I was going to something very, very important. Literal NPC behavior. But those two are probably my worst accidents actually. And that one, thank God I didn't hit my head. But I came down hard on my shoulder. Like I whipped my head, but it didn't touch the ground, thank God. I was like, holy shit. But I realized then I was like, that could have been real fucking bad. And then maybe a year later, I got into that second crash I was talking about where I actually did hit my head. I scraped my face. Didn't get KO'd or anything, but I did feel a little wonky for a while, like a day. I was like, let me go to the doctor just to be sure. Fight has started. 4 minutes 40, 39, 38 for me. A little bit of distance between these two men. Oh, do you really do not? You really do not. It's funny actually. This dude Isaac, you might have seen him in chat a couple times under various different names, Bend Over and the like. Another viewer of the channel. This man got kicked in the head by a fucking horse when he was a kid. It was a crazy story that he was saying in chat one time. I was like, holy shit, you survived? You survived that shit? And he was like, funny enough, everything got better after that. Whoa. Josh Emmett going for the kill, possibly? He got cut on the top of his head, did Josh Emmett? My dad has been bit by a horse. That's funny you say that. My dad said he got bit by a horse when he was a kid. That shit like bit him in the back. Like, like he had his back turned to or it was a pony actually. It was a Shetland pony. He said, and like he had his back to it, and that shit just chomped him. And he was like, "Ah, ah!" He's screaming and shit. I mean, I've heard actually that they're like super, like not super, but they are like opportunistic. They'll eat like little birds and shit if they can. The horses. Josh Emmett split open from the top of his head or his forehead, really. I mean, they are big ass creatures. Yeah, they're big ass creatures. They'll take anything they can get. Like, whoa, Josh Emmett tried to go crazy. Hell yeah, backbite. Word, word. I could see that. Just bend down and chomp one. Spinal. Something like that. Josh Emmett's still here, but still leaking. Neither man really committing. Lerone Murphy went forward, whiffed big actually, whiffed big. Heavy leg kick. Josh Emmett maybe loosening up actually. Snappy leg kick from Murphy, who's moving very well. Nice high guard from Murphy as well. It is, it is. Josh has crazy abs. Like not even crazy as in like they're like super like chiseled or anything. I mean like they're like bizarre a little bit. Like yeah, they're crazy looking, literally. Josh Emmett runs through Lerone Murphy, who's back on his feet. One round in the books. I was looking back and forth, but I would have to give it just off what I saw to Lerone Murphy for the damage. Where is that cut on the top of the head? I thought it was originally on the top of the head, but then I changed the forehead. It's a little. It is on the top of his head. That's always strange to me how people get cuts like that. Cuts on like the top, like straight up, literally the top of your head, like in the MMA fight at least, without an elbow. I don't know if there was an elbow thrown. Hopefully they show a replay. Cornerman fixing the beard, cleaning the beard. It might have been an elbow actually. Oh, it was a head clash actually. You're gonna see it in a second, MP. There was an elbow, but I think it was a headbutt actually. Damn, that was a nasty headbutt. Here we go. 4 minutes 55, 54, 53. Josh Emmett pressuring Lerone Murphy. Josh Emmett takes a second to aura form. Josh Emmett in on the takedown, actually, funny enough. And he takes Lerone Murphy for a fucking ride. Whoa. Literally threw him down on some crazy shit. Hell yeah. Fucking Dana. Josh Emmett just keeping Lerone Murphy kind of down and up against the cage here. Lerone Murphy now grabbing a hold of the neck of Josh Emmett. Trying to work with a guillotine grip. But Josh Emmett lacing up the legs of Lerone Murphy. Whoa. Lerone Murphy somehow got out of that shit on some real spooky hours. Body work by Lerone. Hope you guys can't hear that music. That shit's gonna get me like destroyed. Crazy spinning back kick to the body from Lerone Murphy. Landed, but Josh Emmett responds by going deep on a takedown, like real deep. Actually, not as deep as I thought, but Josh Emmett went for another takedown. Lerone Murphy defended well. Halfway through the second round now. Lerone Murphy on the neck of Josh Emmett here. Now let go. Let go to give some punches. That was actually kind of nice. I like that by Lerone Murphy. Lerone Murphy with the oblique kicks. Lerone Murphy's calves look crazy. Man has like the super fucking high calf insertions, but actually big calves though. Respectively, Lerone Murphy. Snappy leg kick. That leg kick didn't even look that crazy, honestly. But it got a big reaction out of Josh Emmett. Good HUD movement from both men. I think someone just yelled "fuck him up." He does. I think he respects Lerone Murphy's speed. You know, Lerone Murphy is dangerous. 2 rounds in, 3 to go. Bang! That was a nice fucking right hand. Josh Emmett took him for a ride. I wonder why Josh was getting a little bit more hesitant. Maybe just, like I said, respecting the speed. Maybe that body kick took a lot. Let's see. Round number 3. Here we go. I'd probably say 2-0. 2-0 Murphy. Couple of shots at range for Lerone Murphy. Start off round number 3. 4-4. Oh, whoa. Josh Emmett actually going in deep. Murphy gets his respect back. 4 minutes 39, 38, 37, 36. Actually, some people are giving that round to Josh Emmett. I see. Some people are giving it to that one was definitely more competitive than the first round. The slam was impressive, actually. I kind of forgot about the slam. I don't know how, but whoa, Josh Emmett got tagged there. He's covering up. Might be a little bit more hurt than he's letting on. Josh Emmett. Whoa, Lerone Murphy got tagged. Both men might be more hurt than they are leading than they're giving on type shit. Woo. Nice high kick by Lerone Murphy. Kind of glancing. Yeah. Those like stabbing distance kicks are a problem for Josh Emmett. Low key. Whoa. Josh Emmett. Damn. Lerone Murphy really just slipped out of that. That shit looked good. Josh Emmett's still going deep. Oof. Couple more trades in the clinch. Both men throwing nasty techniques. Heavy high kick. Heavy right hand for Emmett. Past the halfway point of this fight by a little bit. And the round, obviously. I poke question mark? I guess. Lerone Murphy may be disputing it. Definitely like touch the eyes. Fingers in the eye. Definitely area. Yeah, definitely. Like the rake, the poke. Fingers in the eyes. Josh Emmett kind of cornering Lerone Murphy momentarily. Lerone Murphy gets ran over by Josh Emmett. Lerone Murphy, very active off of his back. Josh Emmett advancing his position. Lerone Murphy's sly escape to the feet. Way too close for that spinning back kick. Front kick for Lerone Murphy to end the round, I think. There we go. Another one down. I think so for Lerone Murphy, yes. But it's still a little competitive, you know. It's not like Josh Emmett is just getting dog walked. Just Lerone is way better at range, I think. Just suits his fighting style more. Like, this is like Lerone Murphy's kind of fight. Round number 4. 4 minutes 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Whoa. Josh Emmett going deep. Forced to be honest by Lerone Murphy. Oh, beautiful, beautiful low kick by Lerone Murphy. That was nasty. Loki has Josh Emmett on the run a little bit, actually. Spooky knee. It's kind of Lerone Murphy just being like right ahead of Josh Emmett. I don't think it's like crazy decisive, just snappy body kick from Murphy. Hell yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Josh Emmett finding momentary success against Murphy in the close to the corner. Whoa, whoa. Josh Emmett went to the body that time. Leg kicks are crazy from Lerone Murphy. But Josh Emmett is still there. Yeah, man got rocked a little bit by that. Nasty oblique kicks. Josh Emmett aura farms. Josh Emmett is on the stalk. He's on the prowl here now. Earl Murphy fights back as I say that, but whoa! Nasty counter from Josh Emmett. Ron Murphy on the back foot now. Whoa, whoa! Josh Emmett landing more and more. Nice head movement from Josh Emmett. Josh Emmett working for this takedown. Yeah, it does. I think he's good if he was hurt like that. Damn. Emmett's head cut opened back up. It actually looks like a new one on the back of his head. On some crazy shit. No, it looked like it's me, kind of. He looked like he recovered. Is that a new cut on the back of Josh Emmett's head? That can't. It is a new cut. 2-2. Yeah, that actually that I can agree with. That it legitimately might be 2-2 actually at this point. Lerone was just trying to get away. I think he did get hurt a couple times actually in that one. At least stunned, got his attention. Referee talking to Lerone Murphy about some shit. Fifth and final round, glove touch. 4 minutes 56, 55, 54, 53. Yep, people are saying 2-2, the Twitter heads. It looks like that fucking red streak of blood down Josh Emmett's back coming from his head literally looks like some kind of strange, like, red braid. It looks like hair almost, like a singular braid, like a red singular braid. Oh, Josh Emmett, nicely timed right hand. Sends Murphy back. Nice jab as well. Nice high kick from Lerone Murphy. Neither dude really committing here. Beautiful head movement. Body shot sends Murphy walking a couple steps. Responds though with a big, big left hand. Yeah. Both dudes more hesitant. Both dudes more hesitant though. Josh Emmett comes forward. Traps Lerone up against the cage, low key. Goes in for the takedown. I don't know about that one, but Lerone defends it actually. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that decision, but that's what Lerone felt like he had to do. Or excuse me, Josh Emmett felt like he had to do, excuse me. Whoa. A lot more misses from both men as well now. Whoa, Josh Emmett kind of piecing some things together. Whoa. Josh Emmett chasing Lerone Murphy low key. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! Oh. Josh Emmett getting pissed. Lerone Murphy looked for the clock. Josh Emmett making fun of him. Yeah. The blood did look a little weird. Josh Emmett raises his hands. I mean, Josh Emmett was pressing forward. He was pressing the action. Who do you got with that last round? That was actually tough. I feel like no one really took it. Murphy? Actually no. Murphy did have that both men actually had their own shots. Both men stumbled each other a few times, sent each other back a couple times, but the last most recent one was Murphy. So maybe that will play in the judge's decision. That was kind of close to the end. I was, but it was strange. It was a bizarre one. All right, here we go for the official decision. Let's see. It was the last scorecard. Well, folks, there you go. Lerone Murphy takes it. Easy work. Yeah, that's true. It was dangerous. That was the smart way to fight it. That's how you get to 16-0. That is how you get to 16-0. Hell yeah. Popping smoke. I will smoke us all out of here, actually, for the Smoky Hours. The rare ending. Rare Smoky Hours ending. Decent fight card. Oh, I lied, actually. There's. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We have to fucking rip this J that I found apart. Oh, fuck. Yes, I guess I'll smoke you guys out next time, actually, because that is nowhere near enough. Thank you to everybody that pulled up. The fights were decent, but the stream was fire. The stream was fire. Honestly. Probably one of the more successful ones, ultimately, in terms of lurkers, average viewers, and comments, though. And we got some shit done. The Discord was made. Good stream. Good stream. Great stream, actually. Mid fights, great stream. And I'm okay with that, actually, every time. Good night, MP. We'll see everybody next week. Hopefully, I see you guys sooner than next week. I'm going to try to make a video for fight predictions early, a literal prediction video, finally. First time in a long time. But, as always, thanks for watching. Much love. Big kiss.